And we're back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. So, Janice has made her way into Theo's abode, goes to the hallway, and is greeted by the sight of several people eating pizza, probably pizza grease on some people's faces, specifically Cordelia slash Cassandra's. Um, Ezra in the kitchen getting himself his own slice. There is a person that looks like they're crouched in the corner in a refractored cage of some sort that hasn't really been talking or anything like that, probably because they don't want to. Um, and everyone turns to look at her as she enters into the doorway, the entryway of the living room. Uh, she looks like she's ready. Like, the best way to put it, Mo, you probably have seen this before because um, you've been like a hunter. I think you were a Slayer branch person before, which is someone that like would have like been. You go into like the most intense situations. So this is someone that's dressed for like, hey, I'm kind of waiting to see if I'm needed somewhere in terms of like I'm hunting, um, or I might not. Very dark colors. Their hair's out, or her hair is out, but it looks like she might have a method to pin it up really quickly. That you kind of see like a wrist of different scrunchies probably to pull it up. Boots, very much not like how Janice normally dresses. Usually dresses for the office or for like work or like business casual or casual. Um, Very surprising to see from her because you probably should have known she used to be a hunter based off of the scar on her face, but still, have never seen that from her. She nods. She enters like, uh, hello, S12. Is someone missing?
Uh, yeah. About that, we got a lot to talk about.
Mm,
Cordelia's gone.
what do you mean, gun?
I mean, and I'm gonna look at somebody else because I'm bad at lying. So
There, there
somebody else
was
take
an there was an
her.
incident. There was an incident. We were attacked, and she kind of gestures to the person in the mirror cage. Um, I was injured. I'm better now, thanks to some magic. But I had a tether to Cordelia, and it broke.
I see.
When I got injured in the fight, and she was just gone after that.
I see. So you were responsible for the tether connected to Cordelia that kept her here. Not.
Through
This is not a blaming thing. This is a.
Through an odd chain of events, yes, I was. It was not bestowed upon me. I accidentally
I get
became the
it.
tether.
I understand. I'm sorry, Megan. More that this seems like a very abrupt change of events, and that's unfortunate. Um, I hope a lot seems to have happened for everyone today, and losing a team member is never a good thing. So I'm really sorry. On top of everything else, but also who's that? And points to you, Corey, who is dressed in very fey attire, which is very like iridescent gown, long spaghetti strap, uh, and you're sitting on a couch with a pizza in your plate on your lap.
It's just a plate full of the bones. It's just the crust. It's
You
You don't eat the crust?
don't eat the crust.
Iris does.
That is valid. It's like so. Who's this? I understand. Like, if this was one of the, we're calling them dolls, because doll maker. But you're not a doll. You're not a doll. You're who are you?
Hi. My name is Cassie or Cassandra. You can call me Cassie. Um, I guess, sort of got wrapped up in all of this.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This must be a lot for you then.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
So I'm sorry. There's a whole spiel that us at the Core give to people that might have never seen monsters or anything like that before. So we can go over that shortly. But it seems like you have been caught off guard, so we can have that conversation another time if you would like to, or we can have your memory wiped, which is something that we can also do if you don't want to know anything about the other side of things.
I mean, is there a timeline on that? Is it?
Oh no, I
Okay.
obviously just don't go out screaming into the streets that ghost exists and werewolves exist and all this other stuff.
Werewolves too. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
I'm sorry. Yes. So outside of that, it's up to you if you want to stay for this conversation, but it's just to let S12 know of the aftermath that happened at a certain containment center. Nelik turns to Yumo, turns to Theo. I would say Ezra comes back from the kitchen with pizza. Definitely already saw that Janice entered from where he was. And he does walk over to you, Cordelia, to sit next to you, but doesn't become familiar with you. Acts as if he's I'm comforting a stranger. But Janice takes a stance in the middle of the room entryway. So at the containment center, it was a bit hectic. It was a bit much. Total loss has been about 6 people. But we were able to take down about 10 to 11 dolls. And unfortunately they did escape, but it doesn't seem that the doll maker has broken out. It seems like they stayed in containment. But we're a little concerned about damage done to the containment area. So we're going to have specialist magic professionals go in to refortify. But it looks like there was just enough. We got there just in time before they broke through. So yeah, crisis averted, but we still need to do a tally, do a check-in. Some people weren't able to identify who was killed. Some we were. So we are going to verify that. That's going to take a day or two. And yeah, luckily we didn't have to have other hunters go out there. I was already on standby. I would have asked Theo or y'all if it ever came down to that to go there as well, but it looks like it was averted. Yeah. I will also say that the doll maker has been in containment for some time now, and they found a way in, or they found a way around things, it seems. There's nothing we could do about that. But now all we can do, is see if there's anything else we can do in regards to finding out if there's more dolls in general. 2 years of converting people to being dolls. We need to double check that. And we have another doll in containment from Calico Avenue, so that's one. We have this one here. Maybe we'd be able to help them, but depending on how long they've been under the doll maker's control, it will depend if it can happen in general. You can see the person in the containment looks up, looks concerned and wants to talk, but chooses not to. Um, I can answer any question that you may have about the doll maker, but we don't know. I personally do not know a lot about the doll maker besides they've been there for a very long time. They normally don't talk, so the fact they wanted to meet with Mo did come out of nowhere. And it was for the sake of getting more information.
How did they even know who Mo was?
Yeah, that was my question.
Well, if they were able to create an army of dolls, every doll can gain information. Think of it as a hive mind situation. If one person knows in that hive group about you or any member that you might have, that is enough to pass on to the main consciousness, if that makes any sense. So you might have talked to someone and passed that information on.
I guess. I mean, well, we all know I'm not the best with secrets, so that's honestly a probability instead of just a possibility. But I'm just wondering why me? Why me specifically?
Why he chose you?
Yeah.
The doll maker loves to go for people that have, I wouldn't say a weakness, but are grieving in some way, or hurt in some way, or missing something in some way. Very human thing that people are lacking. Something that they might regret or miss or want. They can never have. The easiest thing is someone that craves power, but they love going for people that are hurt. And it's not just because they want to hurt you, it's because it's easier for them to get in.
Of course. Makes sense.
Let me be clear, this is messed up no matter how you slice it. They went after several people before they were in containment. Luckily, someone captured them before that happened. And they plotted this out. And they plotted out for a while, and we were not aware. I will never, ever put you in danger like that again.
How is it being fixed going forward then? It seems like a pretty decent gap in security.
Well, we have several other containment centers. We can move them to a different location. We are going to up the memory barrier to have another authentication process of some sort. We have to talk with cleaners about that, as well as people on the higher up to figure out what we could put in place for that. And we need to be honest, delve further into perhaps the doll maker and their methods, because we didn't know that the journal was tied to them at all. So hopefully there's not another thing out there that's tied to them, but
What if there is?
we need to find that out.
There was a whole list of items stolen at the same time. It's public information.
Yes. So, the next steps personally are going to be looking into finding out what that other missing item is. There might be even more than that, because to be honest, I do not trust the doll maker on that one. So we need to find out what that long list is of things that might have gone missing. And we are going to be going forward with clearing Jack Olsen and having him assist Chris in recovery. That could take some time, but clearing should take another few days, and then maybe essentially we're going to be focusing on making sure that the doll maker doesn't have any other foothold into getting to us, any of our hunters, another way in, but this was my understanding a thwarted effort. So I really hope there's no plan B or C or D. This was just a plan A, but they are meticulous and conniving and
I do hate to be the person to say this, but there does seem like a pretty big unknown risk with this. Has there been any thought about destroying the doll maker? I get that's not choice A, but
you assume that people haven't tried already.
I know that I probably don't get to ask questions in this instance.
Sure, Cassie, right?
Yes.
By all means.
What is this thing? Is he a wizard? Is he just some giant squid monster from outer space? Or
Oh no. They are. I don't know enough about it. They turn to Theo. So she turns around to Theo and gestures for Theo to talk. It's like, all right. The doll maker, my understanding, has been around for a very long time. They. It is assumed there might be documentation somewhere in the core that we can dig up, but they might have been a core member at some point. And there's no verification of that. No one's been able to find it. But we might need to dig into that furthermore now, more than ever, to verify. They are what we call, documentation wise, the Veiled. They're an entity that came back and was brought back to life by either their own experimentation or by another being, higher level being. No one knows.
doesn't the core regulate all of that? Wouldn't they know who has been brought back if it was a member?
It's the weirdest thing about that is that like that their documentation, we don't know who they originally were. All we know is that they go by the doll maker now, or someone gave them that title. If they had another name from before, we don't know. There's what?
Was Megan told another name? I know she asked questions about him and got some of the backstory.
You know that the doll maker
Was human.
Was human. They go by the doll maker now, so they might know what their name is. They just told you that they go by the doll maker.
Okay, I wasn't sure if she was told another name.
Yeah, I was trying to remember too. So, and you know that they call themselves the Veiled. So, like, they said that to you. So, Theo is confirming everything that they said to you. But hunters got together to contain them. They got hurt. That was years ago, I suppose. And the best option was to contain them. People have tried to. I don't even know if like killing him is the right word. End him, stop his existence, whatever that might be.
Destroy.
Destroy. There we go. Thank you, Megan. But all have been unsuccessful. So the best option was to either contain him, move him, whatever it might be. That might not be the case anymore. So the best option is to find out as much as we can now about the doll maker. If there's any other ways they can get in. And
sorry to keep interrupting, I guess, but is it even safe to transfer something like this? I mean, you said that you have other locations, but if
We wouldn't do it immediately. It would be refortifying what we have already. We have to schedule it. And it needs to be scheduled in a way where only the people that need to know about the transfer. And it can't be known by anyone else where they're going. So yeah.
We don't know who their spies are, though.
Exactly. So the next plan looks to Janice, and Janice pipes up, is to finding out how many dolls there are, because people can hide in plain sight as a doll, is my understanding. So if we can find them out, this is a layered attempt. This is a layered thing.
that's a little terrifying, and Cassie's just gonna like properly scoot back a little bit and just begin to sort of like drum a little tune on the rim of the plate.
Ezra, like, lightly, because I would say, like, his arm is behind you on the couch, like, trying not to be obvious, like, touches the back of your shoulder, as a way to comfort you, but it just looks like, oh, two people that don't know each other. Like a light tap for assurance. It is terrifying, but now we know that they made a play and they're trying to get out, and there are ways to get out, and they have an army at their disposal they can use at any time. I will say that they might not try again anytime soon, because that exerted a lot of energy, but they just need to recover at this point.
How are you going to find the dolls? Is there a test?
Well, my understanding, we have, like, gestures to the guy in the containment. We have him, and we have another doll in custody. There might be a way to reverse engineer where they're coming from, or find out how to get to the hive mind of it all. You also have, and if you remember, Megan, this is Keeper saying that you or Willow, I don't remember who had it, has the ichor from that you took in terms of, like, in a napkin or something like that.
I don't think that was Megan.
I think that was Willow then. So reverse. Willow pipes up. Yes, I have things. I have, like, dips into their pocket. Residue. It might be able to help. Maybe you can find out more about it. Yes. And gestures a napkin to Janice. And Janice, like, puts hands up. Like, I don't want to touch that. Theo comes forward, pulls out a napkin from their pocket, and, like, takes it from Willow. It's like, that'll be helpful. Kind of same signature as them. So we can at least try to find the dolls. Maybe help them. Unfortunately, you might have to kill them, unfortunately. If it gets to that point, I am hoping that we can help some people, but depends on how long they've been under control.
I mean, if you do find a way to destroy the doll maker, that should end the effect.
Yep. So that would be the next step. We have a lot of work ahead of us, essentially. So yeah.
You're sure they're contained? That they didn't get out?
Janice and Theo exchange looks. It's like, from what we could tell you,
Okay.
there is an entity in that containment center. It looks like the doll maker. The doll maker hasn't spoken to us though. So
That's not a 100% thing, though.
I know. That's why this is concern. You understand?
I'm gonna regret this.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Okay, no, I love this. Go ahead, let's go.
Making choices.
Has anyone looked to, like, I know you can use magic to see where someone or something is. Has anyone done that on the doll maker to make sure that's where they actually are.
You're asking Theo, because
In general, both of them.
I mean, if we are talking above game, I have tune in, like to. Would that work?
Is it one of those things you have to be in range thing?
No, it says you can attune your mind to a monster or minion. Roll plus weird.
You want to tune into the guy in the containment?
You'll be part of the hive.
I swear to God.
No.
Oh,
I'm saying no, that will not happen. But like,
Okay.
if you want to tune in, you can. And if you're going to ask me something specific, sure.
Oh boy, let's go. That's a 13.
Yeah. All right. Tune in. What it do? Let me see.
Okay, let me get back to the page.
You hold 3. You can ask me 3 questions from this list.
Oh, spicy. All right. I would like to ask, where is the creature right now?
Okay.
Just ruined Shadai's plans. We saw that out of the face.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at this list because I'm curious about like certain things. So can you describe how you are tuning into the doll maker specifically? So you're sitting in front of the person contained, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
I think Millie is tuning in by tuning out. Like they've already been quiet for this conversation, and now that they have like some kind of inkling, instead of using like the sight to interact with spirits, they're closing in, focusing inwards to project themselves to wherever the doll maker might be, or a doll. It's your choice.
okay, so full grid of the New York City. Not skyline, just like New York City grid is the best way to put it. You're in Brooklyn right now. So where is the creature at? So you feel a heavy concentration in the area that Theo and Janice kind of mentioned, which is like the lower end side of things. So that's where it seems like a predominant amount of energy is. So like, yay. It means that like a great majority of them are there, but I would say that you sense a large amount of energy somewhere else too. Like, so there's the dolls, you can kind of see them like dots on a map a little bit. So that means that like, oh, spread out, spread thin. This is like all connected. It seems like there is one that is in Midtown area near like, I wouldn't say it's at Central Park, but it's like near Central Park in terms of like the area of Manhattan, that has a higher concentration as well. Not as much, but more than normal for everywhere else.
Cool. My next question is who is it going to attack next?
At the moment, it doesn't have a plan to attack anyone. But you get the vibe, I'll give you this, that there's a collective conscience to focus on Ezra.
Okay. Then I guess last question. Who does it regard as the biggest threat?
That's a great question. Let's see. Theo.
Okay. And just for brevity, they're gonna relay that to the entire party, so it's group knowledge.
Ezra looks up. What?
Hmm?
Me?
Yes, you.
Why? I've never met them.
They were really interested in you. They wanted me to find out more about you. I don't know why.
Okay. And Theo said, like, and I would say Janice is concerned. Janice and Theo are concerned. Like, there's a higher concentration not at containment.
Yes, I assume so. What are we going to do about this? I can't think of any alternative other than to attack and destroy.
Well, if you could tell us where the location is, we can send someone out there to hunt that higher concentration down, because that's not. That could mean a lot of things, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Like Janice says, it could mean that, like, one particular person got stronger. It could mean that something else happened, but the best way to put it is to hunt down all the dolls, and be a bit more direct. I would say focusing on that larger cluster, perhaps.
And lose more hunters.
What would you have us do? We do need to evaluate a couple of things. We need to recover. We need to discuss. So I don't think it's wise to attack today, but we do need to keep an eye on that.
You could also take out the smaller numbers. I mean,
That is the plan.
at the very least.
You're very knowledgeable, Cassie, in terms of next motivation. Like, I applaud you.
I'm a historian, sorry.
So yes. But wait, are you actually a historian? Or are you just like lying right now?
I mean, I've certainly lived a lot of it, so...
That's what I was like, that's funny. What a great cover.
That is a really great cover, because, like...
History teacher?
You know what? I'm going to keep that. I was going to have you manipulate, but...
Cheers.
But it's also not a lie, technically, so that's why I was like, you find ways out of
It's just a misnomer.
You find ways out of things. I applaud you. So, that is the plan, to hunt down as many dolls as we can, help as many as we can, and then when we figure out more about the doll maker attacking, aiming for the larger clusters. It seems like there's only one, looks at Millie, but that is still a concern. That is something that we were not expecting either, on top of the things we were not expecting.
Could that cluster be the doll maker themselves?
It could be. That's why I'm concerned. It could also be evolving. Who knows?
What the fuck does that mean?
We don't know a lot about them. They're the Veiled. Veiled tend to evolve and change over time, and they've been in containment for this long, and if they're out and about and spreading out, they can adjust if they need to, if they feel like they're going to be hurt or damaged or killed. I don't know.
Could they clone themselves or like replicate?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Theo pitches the bridge of their nose. Janice says, like, okay, we can speculate all we want. We're not going to know anything until we do research into them, because we haven't. At least not as much as we already know. So, like, we need to do more.
And is there a plan in place to protect Ezra?
There's going to have to be. That means that he can't be alone, essentially, or someone always has to be there with him.
Sounds like that person should be Theo.
Theo nods, like doesn't say anything, is like just nodding adamantly, even before you even say anything. He's like, fuck yeah, like yeah, that's a given kind of situation. And Ezra's like, I mean, yeah, I mean in general, but like I can also just stay at the core or something. They have housing. There's that too. I mean, I know I don't want to be cooped up forever in the core, but also like, what, Millie?
I didn't say anything.
You didn't have to say anything. So, but I can there's options there. So I can stay with someone. I can have someone with me. I can stay at the core.
Don't go to the core.
Why?
If you think about it, that's where Mo spent most of her time. That's probably where the information was gathered about her. Statistically speaking, or likelihood.
Yeah.
That seems like the biggest risk. There's too many people there.
I mean, if you want to stay with Theo, or if you want to stay with me, or whoever you want to stay with, but I agree. I don't think the core is the safest place.
Okay.
No offense, boss.
None taken. Janice says, we haven't had a problem like this in a very long time, so we'll look into getting trustworthy people to protect not just Ezra, but everyone here. Okay. We have a plan. I would advise that y'all stay safe. Probably either stay here or buddy system, whatever. We will discuss next steps tomorrow. Okay. Cassandra, Cassie, do you need someone to help take you home, or drop you off?
I mean, I don't know what else. These things are honestly terrifying, and so
Theo pipes up. I'll take her home.
I was gonna say, I trust him.
Okay. Efficient. Cool. So I'm going to leave. You can contact me by my phone, but in general, please stay safe. Message me if you need to, if anything pops up. And I'll alert the core on that one. So yeah. Does anyone have anything else they want to do before Janice leaves? Nope. Okay. So Janice does leave slowly, very somber. There's a lot of worry in the air in general. I'm going to ask, where is everyone gonna be going? Or where do people want to plan on going?
I have an idea. Sorry, go ahead.
First things first, I give my plate of bones to Marshmallow. And
There's like half a second where Mo's like, I was gonna, all right.
Marshmallow, like, happily, like, just like, thank you, like, happiest bark in the world, and then just like chows down, clomp, 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 slobber everywhere. It's wonderful. Theo raises their hand like, no, just fuck. Okay. It's probably fine. So yes. So you do that. You drop your plate of bones, the dough, crusty bits. Where are you going? Or where would everyone like to go?
So I have an idea that I want to discuss with Theo and Ezra and like the rest of the group if they want to stay for this conversation, because it's gonna happen as soon as Janice is out the door.
Okay.
Because Megan's gonna be like, I have an idea. You're not gonna like it, but I have an idea.
Okay.
So, who do we know that's beyond the doll maker's control? The Fae.
No. Like Theo says. No.
But like, no, like, it's the safest place right now.
Willow pipes up, yes. Yes.
Like, I get it.
Staying with me. Oh, you mean the whole Fae realm?
I mean the Fae realm. The Fae realm would be the safest place.
That is one of the most dangerous places you could put anyone, because you don't know anything about the laws, the lands, or the rules of the Fae realms.
I personally don't feel comfortable having Ezra out of our sight, and we can't all go to the Fae realm. I mean, I guess.
I mean, fine.
Theo says, like, let's say that it is a plan B. Okay?
Plan Z.
Okay, when Ezra gets caught, then I reserve full rights for I told you so.
Well, we do need to
I
talk
feel like
to...
if Ezra gets caught, we're gonna have other problems. Sorry, go ahead.
I still need to talk to Elle, by the way, with you. So, like, that could be something that is brought up.
Exactly. We already have to talk with them.
Sure. We'll have that conversation. Just right now, let's make sure you're all safe. I can ward houses. It's fine. Or we can all stay in one location. So, it's up to you.
I'd be okay with that.
Where?
Oh, I don't know. I was just you brought it up.
I mean, we could just call this a slumber party.
Oh my god. Like, Theo didn't realize what he was agreeing to.
They did just attack here and see
Yeah, I
Ezra
feel like
here.
here is probably not the best place. Can't be my place because my place won't fit all y'all. But we could probably find like a safe house or something. Oh, maybe not actually.
There are safe houses in the core that people are not supposed to know about. So I do have.
Not supposed to does not guarantee.
Wherever you're gonna choose is going to be a risk, Mo.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't exactly know if I can go to the core and still stay in contact with y'all. At least not in the immediate.
I mean,
So-
I would. Oh, go ahead.
You go.
I would still just argue here we can reinforce the wards. No one has to move technically, and who attacks the same place twice after casualties.
That is true.
They bring reinforcements.
And I have
then we
points to
destroy those reinforcements.
points to Marshmallow, who's still like finishing the bones of the pizza, licking their chops, and then you do see Toothless, that is the black cat, weaving between Ezra's legs. It's like, I have them. They're back up too. I know they don't seem like a lot because that is a glamour, but
I mean, there's also your crow.
what?
Your bird?
What bird?
Oh no. Oh hell no.
Oh hell. Do you not have a bird?
Where did you see a bird?
It on the way to get the book the first time at the coffee shop, and then it asked where we were going, and I lied to it. That wasn't you. That wasn't your bird.
No. I don't have a bird. I'm not a bird.
It made my
person.
imp very unhappy.
Oh man.
I'm just gonna
So,
like as
Couple
like
weeks without bullshit for like once.
So Theo, I'm assuming everyone's staying at Theo's house. It's a big slumber party. There's enough space. Theo is regretting the decision, but also wants all of you to be safe. So yes, is there anything else anyone wants to do before Theo goes off? Is reeling from the mentioning of a bird, following y'all earlier, and is going to start warding the house more so than it already is. So this is going to take a little bit of time.
I want to ask Meg something. Doesn't have to be now though.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'll probably just pull you aside and speaking of your imp, is he able to get into the core okay?
I haven't tried, but I'm sure you can find a way, given all the underground network I have within the core. I'm sure someone could let him in even.
Fair. There's a book that Willow was talking about that I think would be very important for us to read. Not that book, the book, but it was talking about creatures like the veiled, that sort of category of existence, and and I'll probably talk to Mom and Melly in a bit about it, but it's I think that's kind of what category Ezra might fall into, and that's
Wholeheartedly agree.
yeah.
That's probably why the doll maker wants him. Yeah, I'll send the imp.
Thank you.
And she pulls out the imp stone and does that.
And I described the book.
Okay, you describe what Willow told you. Roll, use magic to activate the imp stone. Cool. You have a glitch though.
Oh man. I'm feeling the trouble. I'm feeling the trouble today.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you choose between immediate unwelcome attention or problematic side effect.
Ooh.
I want drama shot. I am sorry.
Oh man. Okay.
Story.
So I will say that like the person in the ward that you have, it seemed like Janice was gonna bring someone by or come back to get them, or Thea was supposed to leave and deliver them. Either way. So I'm gonna say that you send out the imp, the smoke of this entity that makes a very like ghoulish looking person shape, takes the request, goes through like the cracks of the front door to leave, and just as that happens, the man in the containment center snaps his head up and looks very uncomfortable, I would say, and says like, I don't feel really good.
Really good how? Not really good how?
I don't know. I don't. It feels like something's like going into my head. I don't know how to put it.
Uh-oh.
Knock him out! Knock him out!
Yeah, I don't know. Knock his ass out.
Megan goes over and knocks him out.
Yeah.
It's in a containment center. So are you trying to get into the containment center and knock
Here's the
him out?
thing. I created the containment center.
That is true. All right, so I'm gonna say that if you're gonna do that, I would like you to roll kick some ass.
Yep. Hey! Sorry, that wasn't loud.
That was. You're fine. That's amazing. That's a 14, everyone. So with that, you get an extra effect to knock this guy out.
Let me see what my effects are real quick. Would I have taken harm at all because it's like he wasn't would he have fought back? Okay, no, I didn't think so. Okay. I force them where I want them. So like I'll use this to like make it so they're also in a place where they like can't see anything when they wake up.
Okay, so you knock them out. So like you go into your containment. I don't know how you're planning on knocking them out. I'm assuming like elbowing him in the head or choking him out. I don't know. Like I don't know what the plan is, but essentially
I expected a fist, to be honest with you.
All right, so you yeah, like just a hard punch to the side of the face.
What if it was a headbutt? Oh, that'd be so much better.
That'd be so much better. Actually, yes. You walk in, immediate, just like headbutt to this guy who barely is registering, and he collapses. And you decide to turn him. Did you want to like? What did you want to do to like make sure he doesn't see where he is?
So like, I wonder, would it be possible to like also like tie him up and like blindfold him? No.
Sure.
This poor man.
This poor man. He's been through so much.
They're gonna wipe his memory anyway. It's fine.
That's true. So. All right. So I would say that you're able to do that. Now that he's knocked out, everyone's kind of staring like Jesus Christ at you. Very efficient, Megan. And
Did you get stronger? Have you been working out or something?
I don't think strength was part of it. That's from other experiences.
Okay. All right.
That's from life experiences.
Okay. So you do that. Theo comes back down from like the upstairs. We're doing a thorough warding of his upper level, and now he's coming down to the first floor to do it and sees what happened. And registers it, shakes their head, and goes to continue with setting up wards. With that, is there, besides like knocking this poor man out, is there anything else anyone?
We're good. That doesn't need to be done again.
Yeah, like is there anything else anyone wants to do? In terms of, all right, then I will say with that, you all find yourself at Theo's house. You are a guest in his abode. There is, I guess, like 3 bedrooms, so y'all can choose. Like, there's 2 upstairs, 1 downstairs. There's a cot. Yes.
Is Damien staying?
I don't know. Is he?
Don't ask me that. I don't know.
Talk to him. Like, he probably is gonna go to the hotel, to be honest.
Okay, that's fine. I'm sure that's fine. They're gonna be targeted, right? He's fine.
If you're worried, like, are you visibly worried
Like,
when you're talking to him?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're visibly worried while you're talking to him, I'll be like, Damien, you should stay with us.
I mean, I don't.
They've seen your face. They'll use you to get to Mo.
Oh, that's not good. Maybe you should
Tell me
stay.
I'm wrong. Yeah, stay.
I don't really have.
We don't.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can have your jacket back, or we don't gotta stay together. You could be in a different room if you wanted to.
I can just take the couch or something.
Or you can take the couch, or I could take the couch.
No, you're not taking the couch.
What? I could take the couch. I'm just saying.
You've been through a lot. You need to recover. I'm taking the couch.
All right. That's fair. That's fine. That makes sense.
Come on, Mom, let's go. And like she'll urge Mo up the stairs.
Mo's just kind of like looking over her shoulder, like, "Sure, you're okay? Okay."
So, Theo's warding. The guy's knocked out, which is funny. I'm sorry. Like, it's still funny as fuck. Y'all settle. 2 bedrooms upstairs. There's a cot downstairs in the basement. There is the couches, obviously. I think there's like 1 other bedroom on this level. And there's enough. And from there, I would say that, like, since y'all are going into survival mode, which good for y'all, being super safe, you can end this here. So, epilogues. We're gonna start from Iris. I think we're gonna go down that line.
Okie dokie. I think because like I have so many different threads. God, I at some point need to make good on my agreement with is it Dorian?
Yeah.
Dory?
Dory.
Okay.
Dorian, but you called them Dory, so.
Gotcha. I definitely want to continue to check in with Ezra. And I also feel like it's important that I check in with Jack, but I again don't know how pressing any of that is. Slash, I don't know when Ezra will be ready to talk, if that makes sense.
Talk with you.
Just about what's going on.
If you want to have that conversation with him, like somewhere in the house, you totally can. Like, as y'all are, I would say this is what, at 3:00. Y'all like settle in. The air is kind of thick with like the news of like the unknowing part, not knowing what's going to happen. On edge now because you're not sure what the things you found out from Millie found out mean. I would say that as it gets later into the evening, perhaps as people are getting ready to fall asleep, some people might have already fallen asleep, you might talk to Ezra maybe like in a public area, so like a living room or kitchen area if you want to.
Some late night tea.
Yeah. So setting the scene, Ezra puts on a pot. I can imagine that you are sitting at the island if there's like bar stool types of things on the other side of it.
I'm sitting on the island, just on the countertop.
Oh, just on the countertop? Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah.
All right, so then I can imagine that you're wearing some kind of big thing, like a big hoodie or like blanket or something like that, and waiting for the tea to heat up. Already set up cups for tea for when that happens. And he turns to lean against the sink and looks to you.
I think I'm for a minute, not like a full minute, but like, just sort of drumming along the island, just sort of staring out into the middle distance.
Hi.
Are you doing okay?
Hi.
Hi.
No. No, I don't think so. I don't know what's going on. That's it. Like, if I had to, like, reduce it down, I don't know what's happening. I just feel like I got back to some semblance of normal, seeing you all again, and things are getting crazy again.
What did you want or feel earlier?
What do you mean?
I was making good on part of my agreement with Willow, and you, like, attention sort of snapped to me, and you kind of removed yourself from the situation, from the room.
Still observant as ever. The best way to put it is it felt like I wanted what Willow had, if that makes any sense. I felt energy, and I just wanted to either have it or learn how to do it, or it doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
I sort of offer a hand. And what if I said yes?
No.
I mean, sure, I want to help you figure out what's going on, but
not right now, Corey.
well, then the offer stands.
I appreciate you willing to jump in front of Mountain Dew energy for me, and wanting to help me figure out what's going on and all of that. But it's not that it's not wanting, part of it's wanting your energy, it's wanting to learn how to do more than I'm capable of. It's weird because there's limitations on magic from before, like elemental magic. Now it's kind of like, what can I do with it? There's so many things I could do with this if I wanted to. It's weird. And I don't want to hurt you by accident, even if that's not my intention.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm invincible at this point.
Please stop.
So.
You're not.
I know.
Especially now. I'm glad that you have a body. It's still very weird seeing you in a different form. But I want you to live. I want you to be happy and experience things. I don't like the time frame of when, but take it easy and I'll do the same.
Yeah.
I would say the tea kettle starts whistling, like a nice low whistle. He suddenly turns around, like, oh, yep, there we go, and starts pouring hot water into both cups. Grabs yours, and he pauses because he's like getting ready to give it to you. And he's like, oh, actually, like, do you have like a preference? Like, did you want sugar and milk, or
tea was never really something that we had access to. It's like maybe once I tried it, so I don't really know if I have a preference.
Well, let's try the base then.
Okay.
And
build from there.
He hands it to you and kind of like, it's like, it's probably gonna be hot, so just be careful. Hands it to you. It is hot.
No.
Fuck. I was warned, and it still didn't matter. And
Consequences to my actions.
Everyone here has felt these consequences in different ways, just not the hot tea argument, I suppose. So takes his cup, blows on it, takes a sip, and says, like, I wanted to take you out on a date at least some point this week or next. It's just, this seems kind of weird to do right now. So also take all the time you need to. I mean,
there are a lot of experiences that are gonna all be going on at once, and so I mean, I don't know how it's going to be being around a lot of people all at once, and so I would love to go on a date with you. Maybe an outing first, just to see how I'll do. But
a hunting outing, because that's what it seems like it's going to turn into.
That's not what I meant.
Because I don't. Do you know how to use magic anymore?
I haven't tried yet. Give me something small, just in case.
Something small like.
Just a little trick to do. I don't know.
Open those cabinets. Wait, still like the cabinets above the sink. I mean, you could roll to use magic if you wanted to.
That is a 6.
Cool.
A 4 and a 3.
All right. No. Like I would say that like the doors rattle a little bit, and then suddenly swing open and hit Ezra on the side of the head.
Oh
like,
God,
right next
fuck.
to it. And he's like, shit. It's fine.
I like move over and like motion to like take the tea from his hands. It's hot. I'm fuck shit. I'm just set it on the counter.
Okay, it's just. I mean, you can use magic. It just needs to be molded. It needs to be reformed. It needs to. Ow.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's okay.
I think she just sort of stares at him for until it gets weird.
Hi.
And then just leans up on her tippy toe. How tall is Ezra? How tall am I?
Like, you're actually like how tall are you? Because this could be potentially adorable in either direction.
I'm just going to say like base 6'2". I'm gonna roll to see how many more inches on top of that. Just so that's 9. So or base 5'2". Did I say 6'2"? 5'2".
5'2". Okay.
Okay,
Plus
yeah.
6?
So I am 6'1".
You're 6'1". Jesus Christ. He's 6'2", 6'3", so you're about the same height.
Okay.
So you don't have to tiptoe. You just move. So I'm assuming that you are going to kiss him? Is that what that is?
I'm sorry, I'm 5'11". I did that math wrong. I'm just tiptoeing up to kiss.
Where it's fine.
Yeah.
It's okay.
No, it's comparable, short, but still.
It's comfortable.
Yeah.
And you
just where the cabinet hit him.
Oh.
Kissing it, make it better.
He blushes very hard. And it's like, this is not the time. Thank you.
Take a few waddle little steps back.
It's fine. Thank you, Corey.
Yeah.
Not magic. You don't know how to do magic.
No, I don't.
Yeah. Cool. So
cool,
we can work on that. In general. Is Theo calling me? I should leave.
I think I heard Mo maybe or
yeah. So yes. I'll say yeah, bye. And like leaves.
She just turns to the nearest corner and just like in the kitchen and just.
Oh, I was hoping you awkwardly walk the same direction out of the room.
For that too, where it's just like, fuck, this is weirder. Adorable. Love that. And eventually y'all do like go into separate directions, but it's just like, yeah, I'll just go this way, I'll just go that way. You walk in the same direction together. And you're just like, yeah, and I'm assuming you go upstairs and Ezra either goes to the living room or downstairs to the basement. And yeah, adorable. Love to see it. Cool. So then we have Vin. What are you doing in here?
To be polite, I think Millie took the cot in the basement. Uh, just so they can be alone with their thoughts.
Are you sure you want to be alone with your thoughts?
Oh, absolutely. For the drama, yes.
For the drama? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, 1 second. So, I would say that Millie is. Are you like laying on the cot looking up at the ceiling kind of situation?
Yeah.
Just vibing. So, we're not going to talk about the concept of this Theo just ejecting me from your brain for like a few hours. That was rude.
I'm sorry. Are you upset? I thought you were stronger than that.
Oh. Your sarcasm. It's starting to get to me. I think it's starting to get to me. I very much would like to meet you someday soon, if you're around. You
How
seem
was that
promising.
possible? I thought that you were in me. I thought you were my emotions, my reflections, my thoughts, my anguish. If you aren't that, then what are you?
Oh. Oh, you thought I was. Oh, that's adorable. No. I mean, you had emotions for sure. I came in to consume guilt first. I was entered in. I mean, you used essence of me. I was just helping myself to those emotions of yours.
Oh, well, congratulations. You have me stumped.
That's what I'm looking for. That's the closest I think I'm going to get to gratification here. I'm so sorry. But can we meet someday soon, Mills?
One, don't call me that. Two, if my life is in danger, I would rather not.
Are you sure, Mills?
I'm quite positive.
Hmm. Are you sure you don't want to go after Theo? He is upstairs.
You know, there's a greater threat, and I think getting my cousin's forgiveness and sorting out my own emotional turmoil. Theo, I can care less.
Hmm. There's another threat. Do tell.
I thought you knew everything.
I might. There's a lot of threats out there. You need to be specific, Mills.
Then why are you asking me to be specific when you already know? This is a really awful guessing game.
Fine, fine. This whole, doll maker situation? Perhaps I can help with that?
It depends. What do you want?
I would love to meet you.
Okay.
Oh, infernal of mine. Of course I want to meet you.
You're too happy about this.
Oh, you could tell.
I
You want
can
to
tell
meet with
sometimes.
me tomorrow? Tonight? This weekend?
My weekend is spoken for.
Fine. Tomorrow, then.
I might have to check my dance card.
Oh, don't keep me waiting, Mills.
Mildred.
Mills. And they stopped talking after that. You got a date with a devil at some point. Not sure when, not sure how.
Fantastic.
It's fine. Anything else you wanted to do?
Nah.
Nah? Okay. Cool. Then we have Megan.
Okay. So Megan is going to talk to Theo, and since we're gonna be here a bit, and I don't think Elle. So I guess taking a step back, did Elle say that they had to meet in person, or just they had to communicate?
She wasn't specific.
Okay, so then what Megan's gonna do is she's gonna go take Theo up to the bathroom and be like, we're doing this now. Like, we're just sitting here. Might as well do it now.
Okay, I guess. Sure, yeah, whatever. Uh, gestures to his mirror. I'm assuming, when is this happening? Is this happening at nighttime? Like, just before everyone's starting to go to bed?
Probably nighttime. I imagine she wakes him up for this.
So rude.
It's Megan.
It's true. So he was sleeping on the couch because that's, as you know, like that's like a spot that was like his place that he normally sleeps. Like it's a slept area, is what you notice. So he did that. Yeah, you shook him awake, and he glared at you when that happened. Toothless was on their chest, purring away, and they also glare at you. But you bring him to the bathroom that's on that floor, I'm assuming, to do this?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and she's gonna use her mirror magic to contact Elle.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, too many windows. I'm not even jamming. Okay, use magic. A.
Oh wow. Okay.
13.
I was like, did it change? I was like, oh, it did. 13. So everything goes off without a hitch. This is, I think, the first time you've done magic in a while where there was no like glitch, I think.
I don't know if there was with the barrier or not.
I'm not sure. I don't think it was with the barrier. No, it was the fact that the guy gained consciousness again.
Oh, you're right. You're
so
right.
It was like an after effect of that. So good for y'all, but also like terrified him. And I would say that you do that. Elle comes through the mirror. Neutral background this time. So usually what you see. Hair's down. They don't look like they were sleeping wherever they are. Looks like they're literally getting ready to go out, probably, or do something. Usually dressed to the nines as always in some way. And smiles sweetly. Looks at you and then looks behind you where Theo is. It's like, oh, there they are. Hey, Zenithiel. And Theo just shakes their head. Right. Okay. What is what is this mediation for? What are we doing here? And I forgot. I have to go back forth. Here we go. All right.
I'm sorry. This was the conversation. I can't help this.
It's fine. So Elle kind of writes herself. All right. I wanted to ask you if you could help me in some way, Theo. You see, it seems like there is something happening in your realms right now, specifically the human realm. Not in a good direction. It seems like there's a lot of negative energy running around. Specifically, what is it called again? Megan, dolls? Is what's
Dollmaker.
Dollmaker, yes. So us Fae and the Fae had a feeling or inkling that this might have happened. Not because we know anything specific, just we have our ways. I have eyes and ears everywhere. And I thought that I needed my dagger to make sure that my realm is protected, as well as realms having to do with my court and similar courts. I heard about you and wanted to reach out to you to see if you could help us. Specifically with the abilities of the Nephilim, as well as your blood, if you so were inclined to provide. And Theo immediately stone faces and says, pass. Hard pass. No, thank you. Oh, you didn't hear out my offer yet, Elle says. I'm not gonna just take and not give back. That's rude. That's not good business in general. Let's say that I might know a little bit about where your wings might have gone off to. Would you like some help with that? Theo goes stone-faced at that and doesn't respond. No? Nothing? Not a good offer? You don't want to know any more about that? Because a network of Fae to help you find your wings is a pretty good deal, in my opinion. Megan, do you have anything that you wanted to say to this?
That I want to say? I don't really know who to help here. I guess first she'll be like, Theo, like, you probably already know this, but find and retrieve your wings and return to you. They may be someplace that you were unable to get without the Fae's help. And the Fae might help you find them and then just take them in the end, if you're not specific about that.
So what, like I offer up part of myself in order to get my wings back?
I'm not saying take the deal. I'm just saying that if you do make this decision, be more specific than what the terms Elle has given you. And then she'll turn to Elle and she'll like say, sorry, Theo, I have to be fair. Protecting Ezra would also be a good bargaining chip.
What?
Says to Elle. He cares a lot about Ezra. I'm just saying it might help convince him.
So providing assistance for this Ezra Todd, who is now alive, my understanding. Why am I protecting Ezra Todd?
Well, I'm just saying it could be part of the deal. I feel like that might incentivize Theo more.
I understand, but what is so special about this Ezra Todd that needs protecting?
That's a Theo question. I don't know why Theo cares about him.
He's my godson.
Well, there you go. That's why he's so special.
Why does your godson need protection? You are a Nephilim. You can protect him yourself. No.
Theo had eyes and ears everywhere, Elle.
So protecting Ezra Todd and helping you find the location of your wings and also assisting you to get said wings. Is that clear enough? Okay, cool. And you provide your assistance to me and potentially some of your essence, whether that's blood or energy. Would that suffice? Theo looks to you, Megan. He looks not irritated at you. He's not mad at you or anything like that. Just more like glaring through you because like you're the...
He's gotten more out of the deal from what I've said. Like, both things benefited Theo.
But yeah, he's like, I don't like, but keep in mind, from what you know of Theo, he does not like, or maybe he might.
He doesn't like deals.
He doesn't like deals in general.
No, not at all.
So he, again, glares through you, not at you, because he's more mad about the situation than you. You're just there to take the full brunt of his glare, unfortunately. Looks back at Elle. If you can guarantee that you can protect Ezra, if I ever fail to not be able to protect him, if I'm not there, that you or your Fae can help in some capacity. And if you know anything about where my wings are or help me in that direction, sure, by all means. We have a deal, Nimue, or whatever actual name you go by, true name was. Her eyes get really blue. She smiles and is like, "Oh, look at all the deals I'm getting. This has been so helpful for me in the last few weeks, days. I don't know. This has been wonderful. But yes, I'll be in contact with you. You can also possibly talk to Willow. I'll relay information to them as well. But yes, we'll be there to assist you if you're there to assist us. Take care."
Can I ask a question now before you go?
Sure, what is it?
How long have you heard rumblings about trouble here?
About a year, perhaps.
Okay.
Things became more clear, I suppose, this month, but seems like it's whoever is this doll maker is pulling their strings or taking their chances now, whatever move they're trying to play. And I'm going to protect my own in that regard. So yes.
That's fair.
May I leave now? Take care. And wipes the mirror and goes back to regular reflection. Theo looks caught in a tough mindset, I suppose, but nods. It's like, anything else?
No, I appreciate you for humoring me in this. I know that you don't enjoy these types of things, but
Deals can potentially be dangerous. They always have been.
yes.
I'm going back to bed. Don't wake me up again.
What if someone breaks in? Or there's a...
Then they'll wake me up. You don't wake me up. Please do not wake me up. Thank you.
You're speaking to someone who works with Faye. My instant thought is to have someone else wake you up. On my behalf. Because then I'm not waking you up. Word choice matters, Theo. Good night.
I'm going to go to sleep. And like it leaves. Goes out. Alright. Cool. You go to bed. Then I would say Mo. What are you doing?
Mo takes the longest, hottest shower ever. Realizes that she doesn't have a change of clothes. Rifles through Theo's clothes. Yep, 100%. There's like a moment where she like she's like in a towel and like kind of like peeks out of the bathroom and then is like, no, Damien's down there. I can't go down there. Yep, and then goes to like raid Theo's closet. Yeah.
Tell me what you find in there.
Oh, fun. My immediate first thought is like a one of those like alumni sweatshirts from like a college or maybe like 3 or 4 different colleges.
Hunter Academy.
Hunter Academy. I was gonna say like Hunter Academy. No. There's you're not. This puts an interesting picture in your head, but it's like a fraternity sweatshirt from NYU, and you lift it up. It's like a darker color, like probably a dark blue color with gold lettering, and you just lift it up. You're like, what?
Yeah.
Like, why?
That does not compute in my brain.
Not at all. You will see that it is a older style looking thing. Like it still looks like a standard hoodie, but it says like year of like 1970 or 1980 or something like that. And you're like, that doesn't math right. Like in terms of how he looks versus like, oh, he's older. Maybe that's why.
No, my brain is like, I see. He was around when the dinosaurs were around.
Whatever. So you put that on sweatpants or like something like that. You find socks that seem to be a little too floppy. And you step out of Theo's room as Theo comes out of the bathroom. Megan goes to the bed sees you.
Hi.
It's not what it looks like.
I wasn't
What?
gonna question what people get up to.
That's
It's
not,
not
no.
none of my business.
No. Why are you wearing my clothes?
Because I didn't have a change one. Obviously.
Obviously. So, like, you just raid my closet?
Well, I was about to ask you, but I didn't want to go downstairs.
Would you have rather she walked around naked?
What is up with you and your sass to everything I say? Like, turns to Megan. Everything.
It's not exclusive to you. Don't feel special.
It's not you. It's not you. I promise.
It's fine that you're wearing.
Do you want me to? I should have asked. I apologize.
It's fine.
If you couldn't
find clothes, I don't think I have any clothes that would have fit you anyway. So I get it. Just, I hope they're cozy. I suppose. And then,
they're very cozy. You went to NYU?
Sure.
Oh, you did. Oh, okay. Oh, this feels like a story, or not? I guess. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Night.
Good night.
So you raided Theo's closet. Where are you sleeping?
I raided Theo's closet.
You're sleeping.
I don't know. One of the bedrooms. I was given one of the bedrooms.
I would say you're in a bedroom upstairs, so you filter past these two to go upstairs. And whatever you wanted to do. Actually, is there anyone else you wanted to talk to before you go to bed besides Theo and Megan?
Not really. Unless, I mean, no, not really. Unless Damien had something. But we kind of talked already, and she's feeling really embarrassed and also really tired because she didn't really sleep that well last night, and it's been a rough couple of days. So like, she's like, I want to go to bed.
So you asked Theo what? You went to NYU?
Yep. No, NYU.
NYU. What did I say?
Yeah. You said NYU.
Yeah, you went to NYU. In terms of a fraternity, NYU, whatever. Sorry.
Yes.
And he said, sure.
Yes.
You asked a question.
Interesting. Oh. Was it not the truth?
It was the truth, but
It was the truth?
It was the truth, but it was.
But I could have pushed.
You could have pushed. So you notice that this happens, that you're able to like get a little bit more information, or you were able to push to find out more information. And
I freak out a little bit about that.
No, you're fine. It's okay. I'm reminding you now that you have this ability. Still, yes. Which is concerning. So you're like, oh, so I'm gonna go upstairs. This is weird.
Yeah, yeah. I have a little miniature panic attack in my bedroom, in my borrowed bedroom. I kind of like, I close the door and I kind of lean against it, and I like, why can I still tell? Oh shit! Does that mean it's not over? Should I ask Theo? Is he gonna freak out? I'm freaking out. Was I imagining it?
Did you want to test that theory out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go test it out.
How are you gonna test it out?
I'll call him. I don't want to go face to face with him.
So you're calling him on the phone?
I'm calling him on the phone. Yes.
Hi.
Hey, what's 2 + 2?
4.
Say 4. No. Say 5.
5.
What happens?
That was a straight up lie.
Oh, okay. Tell me, just I don't know. Tell me something I don't know is a lie, but lie to me.
I am something that is a lie.
Yes. 2 truths and a lie. Let's do it. 2 truths and a lie. Let's go right now.
Okay. I'm as old as the dinosaurs. That is a lie.
Oh, for real? Oh,
I, what's happening right now?
I can tell that you're lying.
I mean, of course I am. Like two
Well,
plus two
that's
is
what I.
not
That's
four.
why I said
Two
yeah.
plus two is four. It's five is a straight up lie. Yes.
I know, but that's why I said something I don't know is a lie, but lie. I can tell you're lying. I can feel it, hear it, something.
Was that a side effect from before?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want you to be alarmed. So, I'm going to tell you, you're not possessed anymore. That is a fact. But
Why is there a but?
if you've been possessed and you almost got fully possessed, it does alter you. It can alter you. Possession always alters the body.
Okay. So I'ma just know when people lie to me all the time now?
I mean, maybe?
What do you mean maybe? Does it go away?
It could go away. It could be a temporary.
It could go away. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know about this magical shit. You know this. I don't know shit about this.
It's if just think of it as like if you got sick and you're recovering, you're in recovery state right now, okay?
Okay. All right. Cool. That should be fine.
Did you need me to bring you tea? Or like
No,
water?
no.
Or
No, I'm good. I just wanted to confirm and why'd you like half lie about NYU?
because I've been to NYU. I've been there as like for a master's program, and I've been to several master's programs as I've gotten older because I can. Like it's
You willingly went to school?
why not learn? Like what are you talking about? Is there a problem with that?
No, it's fine. Expensive as hell, but it's fine.
I'm gonna hang up now.
All right, good night. Thank you.
Good night. Click.
Wait, you didn't tell me what? Okay.
So you have a little bit of a mini, like you're a little concerned, but it seems like it just might be leftover stuff, and it might go away over time. So we'll see. But you are no longer possessed by the dollmaker. The dollmaker does not have any influence on you, as Keeper telling you that is not the case anymore. All right, cool. And with that, we're going to end. Everyone is staying at Theo's house. This is interesting to me because it's just like a hodgepodge of like S12 up in here. During the night, I would say that or before night, I would say that Janice and cleaners came by to pick up the person that was in containment. I don't think you actually got their name, but the person in containment was taken away.
Were they conscious when they left?
No. No.
They're on concussion.
Nah, you got a 14, okay? Like, they were out. They were gone. They were knocked the fuck out. And you put them where you want them. So you did a good job. We're gonna go to Ezra. Everyone is sleeping. It's nighttime. I would say Ezra is in the upstairs bedroom. Not next to you, but like on the same floor as you, Mo. So like it's like on the other end of the house. They are like he's asleep. But it seems like he's not having a great sleep. He's probably having a nightmare. Memories of running through woods, crashing through branches, stumbling through mud, shadows looking at his feet arms, shoulders. The voice of Willow, who he knows now personally, monotone in his ear, calling out to him, feeling the tug of his spirit separating. And his fear coming to life. Being surrounded by darkness, by shadows. But it wasn't the shadows that got to him. In those shadows, he was trying to use magic to protect himself, to push through it, to break through the darkness with probably fire or something similar. But when he looked back, he saw 3, 4 bodies on the ground behind him. And Megan would know who those people are based off the photo that she found in Theo's journal. And they all have lifeless eyes. It seems like he was fighting to protect them as much as he could, but it didn't matter at that point. And then it's replaced with y'all, those people. And he snaps awake, breathing heavily, shaking. Head in his hands. He's alone in the room. There's a knock on his window. Tap, tap, tap. A tap, tap, tap on his window. And slowly looks up like he's a little dazed, so he's not gonna like snap to it. And he sees a crow there. Knock, knock, knock. And he cocks his head to the side, walks over. He doesn't open the window. And shakes his head, like kind of like, what is this? Kind of remembering what Cordelia said about like, oh, the bird. Like, you have a bird too, right? And Ezra just looks at it. It says on the other end, hello. Hello. Ezra? Right? It's Ezra, right? And he was like, no, I am not doing this today. And he like covers, like pulls the thing closed. He keeps on hearing that voice. And he's like, oh, we could talk another time, perhaps. But you might want to hear what I have to say. I came here for you. I am of you now. And he ignores it. He looks for his phone. Like, he's like, I don't fucking care. Like, so he's looking for his phone, looks for headphones, earphones, plugs them in, and doesn't get to go to sleep. He decides to drown it out. He decides to listen to music. Anything else. But you can still hear the harsh tapping on that window next to his bed. Every few, like maybe 10, 15 minutes, it still pierces through the sound. And then we're gonna go to the next day. There's someone standing near a railing overlooking the Hudson River with a hoodie. They look like they're staring up into the sky. Storm clouds are rolling in. It's still cool. It's like October. And if anyone were to pass them by, it just looks like they're enjoying the weather and basking in the soon-to-be downpouring weather. Possibly some people like rain, or the smell of rain before. Yeah. I'm glad everyone here agrees. And someone is not driving by, like running by someone on a jog, possibly. They stop by on a bench nearby this person as their hands are in their pocket, looking out into that river, that murky, gross, definitely mutant-inducing river of New York. And this person just has headphones in. They're like doing their stretches, like, and all the other stuff, hair in a ponytail. And then the runner, hears someone say, like, hey, so looks like a really bad storm's coming in, huh? Yeah, like, I mean, like, bad weather happens sometimes, you know, like, glad it's rain, you know, not snow. That's a plus, right? So, yeah. What's your name again? Sorry, my name is, John. John Smith, right? And they're like, wow, what a name. My name is, Maria. You can react as much as you want, Jess. It's happening. Well, first I'll ask. Hold on. So, is this okay? Is it okay? All right, cool. Thank you. So, he's like, oh yeah, my name's Maria. Maria Gordon. I don't normally say my name to people, but yeah, nice to meet you. He was like, nice to meet you too. You've met Mo Jackson recently, haven't you? Maria makes a face. How do you know who Mo Jackson is? He's like, oh, I'm fully acquainted with Mo. It's been something else. Knowing her, getting to know her, all of her secrets in general. Maria takes several steps back at this. But I would like to get to know you more, Maria, if that's okay. He reaches a hand out to grab Maria by the shoulder. Maria is very much, like, trained for this, like, so tries to dip out of range. But as soon as hands touch her shoulder, a black, smoky essence invades, goes into her ears, her nose, her mouth. And there's a moment of trying to figure out, like, this Maria is trying to, like, figure out, like, fight this thing, like, and not just in physical, but obviously mental. And you all hear, for you in the audience, just let me in. It's so much easier. Just let me in. And we are going to end it right there, everyone. Thank you so much for participating in Arcane Core Aftermath. It's been a pleasure. And I'm sorry. Like, this was a long one. This is a long time coming. I also do not regret doing this. But
So you're not sorry.
Not at all.
No.
Not even a little bit. Oof. So yeah, without further ado, I'm Sade or Ambrose, she, they pronouns, and it was a pleasure. And let's start in reverse order. Jazz, who are you and where can people find you at?
I'm stressed. You can find me in the morgue. My name's What up? I'm Jazz, also known as Cinderscory on Twitter. That's usually where you can find me hanging out. You can also find me on Tumblr. I've been reactivating my Tumblr, so yeah, I hang out there now. Did I ever really leave? Not really. I'm not really doing anything else at the moment except for I remembered this. I did not say this last time. I am on Zeal Zaddy's channel on Tuesdays. We play D&D, the Mist of Elixir, and we're on our third and final season, which is very exciting. So yeah, tune in. I think it's six. Oh, hold on. When do we air? 6:30? 6:30 Pacific.
I trust
Sorry.
you. I believe you on that one. It was just
I
the
don't trust
processing.
myself at all. I'm sorry, my brain is like right now. So anyway, that's my spiel. Yep. Oh, I was Mo Jackson. She's awesome. She's fine. Yep.
Okay. Red.
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red or Mariah, and I played Megan Frost, your lovely smartass. Yeah. I can typically be found on Huntsman's Hydra, a multi-headed TTRPG platform that my partner and I started. We're doing lots of stuff over there. But yeah, that's where I'm mostly found.
Cool. And Millie. Vin. Lego.
Hi guys, I'm Vin at VinVoxVA on Twitter. I'm a voice actor, tabletop performer, but you just saw me as Millie the Spooky. My goodness. Just check my Twitter for like tabletop announcements. I have a website now, vinvox.com, with all my voiceover info, resume, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, this has been a time.
Awesome. And we have Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris, and I'm checking out Ben's website. My pronouns are she, they, and I have been Cordelia Bennett, aka sort of, not really, but kind of Cassie Blackwell, the mundane, and yeah, you can also find me on Twitter. Namely just sort of repost casting calls and things, and I'm slowly going to be more active, working on my recording setup, and yes, I'm stressed.
I know that feel. And hello, I am Shadow Ambrose. Y'all are great. Thank you for this ride for this season of Arcane Core Seekers and Aftermath. Y'all have been wonderful. Man, we got there. This is a time a lot got revealed this time around. Y'all are fantastic. Obviously you can find me on other Cider Studios. We are up and coming, so check out for other things that we're getting ready to do. You can also find me on the Living Crafting's podcast. We are on hiatus, but we have 4 wonderful seasons. So if you would like to binge, you are a binge listener. There's a lot to listen to. So good times. I am also going to be on Queen's Court Games in a Vampire the Masquerade game called Dying Fields, I believe. Dying Fields, yes. I am playing a thick-built Bruja that named Jack. We love to see it. He's great. He's fantastic. And yeah, I'm pretty sure there's other things, but if I haven't said anything else, please check me out on Twitter at @SSAmbrose_. I'm SS Ambrose everywhere else except for Twitter because Twitter hates me and won't give me that handle. Fuck. Anyway, without further ado, we are going to be closing and we'll be raiding over to someone eventually at the end of this. So until next time, take care. You're wonderful. Hello, and welcome to Other Sider Studios. I'm your keeper for this evening, Sade or Ambrose, she, they pronouns. And tonight, we are continuing with Arcane Core Aftermath. But we're going to be doing something a little differently this time. As we wrap up this part of the series, we will be doing a deeper dive into our characters after the realization that the dollmaker has seemed to make a rather large play. What do our cast of characters do in response to the aftermath of this revelation? Tonight, we will be checking in on Millie, the Spooky, played by Vin Vox. You can follow them on Twitter at VinVoxVA. Both Millie and their cousin Ezra have a lot to discuss about their magic situations and current state of being. Perhaps there is hope for them? Or is that hope misplaced? And what of that darker entity that speaks and echoes within Millie's head? What do they want with Millie? Whatever it is, their intentions are probably not good. Content reminder. This will be a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, trauma and processing trauma, grief and processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery or concepts, descriptive scenes of death, not gory, but might be unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, memory manipulation, and creepy atmosphere. Please take care of yourselves if these elements, or how they may be portrayed, make you uncomfy. You can always catch us on the VOD or YouTube later. There is no worries. And without further ado, let us continue. Millie, it's been a few days at this point past what happened with the dollmaker. Mo has tested the waters, leaving Theo's abode, going to her own apartment, and making sure everything's okay. So far, it seems that, like, as Mo leaves, everything's fine. Everyone checks in with everyone. It seems that everything's fine. The Corps is keeping an eye on the situation as best as they can. But it seems like a lot of things are up in the air. So a lot of people have slowly trickled out to go back to, you stay at the Corps, for instance. Ezra wants to go back to his apartment. Theo won't let him, essentially, or like goes to check in on him regularly, or at least like there is someone always present with Ezra, essentially. The weekend comes up because it's Wednesday when this had happened, or like it was coming up on Wednesday when this is happening, and you're meeting up with Ezra on the weekend. You made a promise with him to have the final discussion in regards to what's been going on with you, and promises to enlighten you as well with what's going on with him. Where do y'all feel comfortable meeting up to have this discussion?
I would hope like a cafe.
Okay.
Very small, possibly dingy, where you wouldn't expect people to have meaningful, life-changing conversations.
Sure. So normally, it seemed like at the beginning there had been like a cafe that was also a bookstore that you kind of stumbled upon when getting the journal before. But if you're looking for more low key, there's another one in Brooklyn, in Williamsburg, very hipstery, very like low key. Near Brooklyn Bridge, so Dumbo area, Williamsburg vibe, and it's darkly lit, even though it's afternoon, I'm assuming. Like, did you say you met up in the morning, afternoon time with him? Yep. And they purposefully did this, like whoever like made this establishment. It's like it's dingy, like dark lighting, very low lighting, probably on a fader. There's not that many people here, It looks like a cafe, but gives off a bar vibe, which is kind of weird, but that's Williamsburg for you. They're trying to fit in a niche. You're not sure if this is your scene, actually, but it is the most quiet and most respectful people are going to be, especially during this time of day. It's not that busy. Yeah, so I would say, do you arrive first, or does Ezra arrive first?
I think given like the importance, they would try to be as on time as they can be. Maybe like
Okay.
30 minutes early just in case. Just
Okay.
for rushing.
So you get there early. Um, I would say you might get a coffee. That's entirely up to you. Person at the front waves at you. Was on their phone. Like wanted to kind of like pretend to not pay attention to you, but like lift it up and was like, "Oh, well, hey, what do you want?"
Um, do cafes still do like black coffees?
Yeah, it's kind of lame, but like it's kind of not. Like, are you? Is
Yeah,
that something that you wanna?
that's perfect. Yeah, just the black coffee, please.
Not even drip, French press, nothing like that. Just
If you want to impress me, you can, but you don't have to.
fine. Giving off a very rude vibe on that one. Like turns immediately around, goes to the back, pours drip coffee, which is his assumption of like what you mean, and puts it forward. That'll be $6.
And they just give a 10. You can keep the change. Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate you. Takes it. Pockets the whole thing. Like does not put it into the POS system. And apparently no one's around to tell. So you just take that in. And there's a wide space here. I would say that like kind of tile wall, hardwood floor, long tables, some like standing off to the sides where it's like solo tables with two chairs and stuff like that. Very woodworky. Smells, reeks. If it depends on if you like the smell of coffee. Smells of and like coffee brewed regularly. Really bad pastries that seem to be there for a little too long, but maybe that's just display. Hopefully, cross your fingers. And where are you sitting? Are you sitting in a corner? Are you sitting as far away
Definitely
from
in a
people as
corner.
possible?
That
Okay.
long table is too frightening, even though there's nobody there.
Too frightening.
Just
The
the idea of it
possibility of
is.
someone showing up and sitting near you in this long, because it's a very communal kind of situation or vibe.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say a solo chair in a corner or like something like that is where you go. Back facing the wall, I'm assuming, so that you can see Ezra coming in
Mm-hmm.
as you walk in. And you do that. As you're waiting, no one else is coming. There's might be one other person on the other side, not even bothering, probably reading a book or writing or on a computer or something like that. And I would say you hear in your head, because why not? So you're gonna tell him about us? All of us?
I'm sorry, are you shy?
I'm not shy of no, never. I would never be shy, but do you think he'll understand? I mean, the reason why
If
you asked for power in general is because he was better than you, no?
I have accepted everything, and if they don't, it is it is what it is what they say.
It is
I am
what it is.
what it is.
Hmm.
Yes, the powers that be, whatever they are. I'm tired of hiding all of this. I'm tired of being secretive in it. Quite literally stabbing me in the back. So,
I didn't stab you back. I gave you what you wanted. You just didn't know it came with
Me.
Well, I
Don't
hope
you
you
want
have.
more?
I don't. I'm pretty satisfied with my current subscription, and that already is not great.
Oh, really? There's nothing I could do to make it better? Nothing at all?
No, not really.
Okay. We'll love to see you rage one day, but we're still gonna have that discussion one day in person. My loving infernal. One of mine.
Yeah,
And
I guess I can pencil that in if you're so adamant about it.
I would say Are you saying this outside? Out loud, essentially, or you're talking out loud?
I think they are
Kinda whispering.
bumbling into their
Okay.
coffee cup.
I'm just thinking, like, shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Like, either looking down at it or taking sips. Exactly what's going on.
Can you roll sharp for me?
Oh boy. I just had roll 20 up too. Let me go find it.
Yeah, you do.
It's coming.
Mhm.
You said sharp?
Yeah.
All right.
Let go.
Oh boy. Big money, no whammies. That's a 6.
Oop. Okay, so it's fine. So you're mumbling into your coffee cup talking to this presence in your head. They stop talking when you do the last bit of like line to yourself. And then you hear next to you like, you okay?
Hey, hey, the coffee's awful here.
I didn't. Obviously, you look up. There's Ezra standing next to you. Like, looked a little concerned, like leaning over just a little bit while you're doing that, but also is used to you doing this as well. And full nerd attire, like hoodie, looks like it's been re-stitched together. The hoodie he was wearing before, that was kind of a protective force. Hood's down, and has like a messenger bag. So looking very like nerd scholar chic going on.
Mm-hmm.
And looks you over. You're like, okay, I'm not gonna have coffee. I think I had enough this morning. But this looks around like this is a look. This is a vibe that I normally wouldn't hang out in anyway. But it is perfect. So yeah, you okay though?
I mean, I'm not. Who is? Who really
Who
is
is
okay?
really? And he slides into the chair across from you. You have noticed recently, like I don't know if you hung out with him every day after Wednesday, but like or like at least touch bases with him, but you did notice that like his left eye has gotten lighter in color. His eyes are normally brown. It looked lighter before. Now it looks like it's changing tone from like the realm of brown to gray at this point in time. You're not sure what that's about. And he has made it clear that he doesn't either. Like he has talked about it, but he's like, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Hair slicked back. He's got his glasses on this time. And just said as he sits down. So, where did you want to start?
I mean, it's not really a long story. I can just lay it all out in a couple sentences, honestly.
Okay.
Essentially, I was very jealous when we were children, and I tried to take things into my own hands and made dealings that I wasn't necessarily expecting. I keep sleeves to hide my experiments, so to speak. Of course, this has nothing to do with you as a person. This was me just wanting to be in the same light, I guess.
Oh. I'm sorry. Uh, I I didn't realize. I didn't really ever see it as like a in a light thing. It was more like a magnifying glass, to be honest. And the sun's too bright, kind of thing. Like, you need to be perfect at magic.
And we both got burned,
Yeah,
I guess.
exactly. But thanks for telling me. What kind of experiments? Like of what variety, type of magic?
And it's mostly glyphs through scarification. It hurt. I'm still human in that regard, and now it's manifested within me. Those moments where you've seen me murmuring or talking, it's because my emotions are, well, emotions, spirits have minds of their own. And if I don't comply at times, I lose access to my powers.
Okay, so losing access to your powers implies that something else is in charge of these abilities, or like it comes from a source. We all have we both have natural magic, obviously. Obviously, amplification is always a process a lot of people seek or want, whether that's because of foci or artifacts or sometimes an external source, which would be entities, beings, gods, goddesses, like spirits. Pick a thing. And depending on what that entity is, depends on the power type as well as what they demand in return. So, do you know what it was?
Above game, do I? I don't think I don't think really that. Yeah.
What I would
Okay.
say is that what you know, I think the only thing you really know is that like there was you experimented with different eldritch sigils and glyphs. You partook in like the essence of, or using essence of, what you thought was, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, demon energy, which is easier to adjust to. You found out that it was devil in origin instead, which I think that's the only thing you know. I'm not sure if you told him exactly where the source came from, but you don't know what the name of the entity is. You just know that it is a devil.
Okay. Which, of course, they relay back. So that's what I know.
Oh, he makes a face, kind of clenching his teeth, like in that like yikes way of doing things. Like, devil essence isn't really. I mean, you can mess with it. There's always a right way to mess with things, even if it's risky. But that sounds like there was like a mix-up of type of energy. To be honest, what was used, which happens like when it gets riskier sometimes. And he reaches a hand out to you, man.
Sure.
Okay. You give him your hand, I'm assuming. You expect him, I'm assuming, that he's going to lift your sleeve up so you can see the scars. Instead, roll weird.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I know that one already.
Okay.
An 8.
Nice. Okay. So, he closes his eyes. He's holding your hand, you feel immediately, probably because of like a magic nature of you, like it being amplified successfully. A sudden weird feeling. It's not like a surge. It's like this weird uh, crawling under the skin sensation from starting from the tip of your finger where he's touching, like in terms of holding your hand, up your shoulder, across your shoulders, behind your back, down to the other side where the other scars are. And it's like tracing them is what it feels like when you start to like pinpoint it. It's very quick, but like you can pick it up pretty quickly because of the nature of that. Ezra's, as far as you know, Ezra has never been able to do something like this. So it feels like the best way you can put it, like two and two together, is like evaluating you or like appraising you. It might be what's going on of like magic of what's happening. And after that, he releases your hand. And thanks. So unintentionally seems like he made a pact with a devil, but it seems very open-ended. So there is no contract yet, but it's a very like wanting to fill in that void of the what you need. So so it might be one of those things where they might reach out to you to want to meet up so that can be verified. Whether that's taking abilities back permanently or giving that to you permanently for a price, if that makes any sense. The scars itself, or like the glyphs itself, are done well. They're fine. I think it's just because of the devil component of it. It is a part of you now. It has kind of turned you into something more than human. I mean, you have wings, so you're able to tap into the energy of this entity that also might have wings. Using the things that they have, as long as they have them, you can mirror that for your benefit. But depending on what they want, it could be risky, but they will come, Millie. Whether you meet with them, they might ask, or they'll come to you. Either way.
Great. I guess I should just rip the band-aid, so to speak. I
think
should just go.
Yeah. I don't want you to go by yourself, but depending on what their nature is, they might want you to be.
I don't want you to risk anything else for me. Just promise me to be here when I get back.
Of course. Of course. Just keep your phone on and keep like a tracking app on or something like that so I can find you if anything ever happens.
Sure, I'll have an air tag for the demon realm.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Don't say stuff like that. We don't want to like dive into like infernal realms to like find you, because that's an experience I've heard. Please don't. Please.
I make no promise, but I'll try to avoid being lost in the demon realm.
Thank you, I guess. I wish you luck, Mills. Well, that's not I am sorry that you felt like you had to do this.
Well, like I said, it wasn't your fault. Our family is very, not competitive, but they like their accolades,
You mean
so
their
to
dicks?
speak. They like their accolades.
Translation, I heard their dicks. Cool, got you. It's like, cool. He takes a moment. There's a pause, and and kind of wrings his hands as he's like trying to figure out how to start talking about what's going on with him. I don't even know what to say or how to even start, to be honest. I made a deal with Theo.
I'm aware.
They gave in because I wanted to be more powerful. Not because I wasn't, like, I wanted power, like, I wanted to be more powerful, but, and this is storyteller Shai talking, Millie, Ezra had kind of mentioned it before, that a few years, 10 years ago, 12 years ago, he was going through a rough time. You didn't know entirely why. You didn't really talk about it. But he's going to talk about that now in terms of more detail. 10 years ago, 12 years ago, I lost my cell. My entire cell. Save Theo, who was there. And a seeker had sent us in with not fully prepared information, and we weren't ready or prepared for what was there. And the only reason why I survived was because I had enough magic to protect myself for long enough until Theo got there. And I almost died that day, but I thought I at least saved some of my cellmates, and I didn't. It was too late. They were fate worse than death. Is their souls were drained. They were who they are were taken and eaten, used for sustenance of what we were fighting. And I was almost there, and I wasn't strong enough, and all those accolades, that magnifying glass that our families have pointed, as you put it, didn't matter at the end of the day. It mattered that it did something, and it didn't do what it was supposed to. So I realized I had to be something more if I ever wanted to protect my team ever again, and I became obsessed with Theo's abilities and wanting to be more. And eventually they finally gave in to it, me asking, being annoying, but I never listened to them about taking it back or changing or mending. I just thought I would have enough time to eventually change it, and it never occurred to me, like, I don't know, like how foolish that is, that I could die sooner than I thought. So there's that. What I do know of what happens when you come back. I think I'm something called the Veiled. I think that's what it's called. I think Megan got a book about it. Their imp came and got a book essentially for it. It's a theory. I'm still looking into it, but it's essentially what I think is someone who heavily magically inclined, dying and coming back, and being so close to death and so in touch with life, they're on a crossroads of energy that isn't of either world, and it's like being dead but alive at the same time, and not knowing where you stand. And I don't know what that means for me. It's something that's meant to be a temporary state of figuring out where you fall. And the good news is I think I'm fine. My magic's different, but it's like the best way to put it is if I use it wrong or use it differently, depending on how I use what I can do, I can become something horrible. monstrous, or it could be human, or stay human. The doll maker is someone that was availed a long time ago. I don't know who they were. That's something we're going to have to figure out one day. That's the goal. But they've done so much to themselves. They became a monster. That is a real world possibility for me. I highly doubt it. I'm not monstrous, right? Like, look at me. I'm like what, 150 pounds soaking wet or something like that. Like, but I felt it. Like, I felt off sometimes. I feel weird, and I want things. I don't know how to put that. It scares me.
Look, we have a lot to work on, but at least
Yeah.
we have it together. That sounds about right. Is that not too
Yeah,
greeting
yeah.
card?
Mm-hmm. No, it's good. Yeah.
Okay, then we're going to kick its ass, metaphorically and physically and literally, in whatever instance that you need to feel better. We have this.
Okay, we do. We got this for sure. Just as long as we.
I'm serious. I don't know how I can say this any more clearly. Ezra, we don't worry about it.
I'll try not to.
Try harder.
Can you promise me something?
Sure. Yeah.
Are you concerned about what I'm gonna ask you?
Always. But please, go ahead.
If I ever become monstrous or start going in that direction, will you stop me?
There will be 2 monsters. I can't do it. I physically cannot hurt you. The shame and the guilt is too much, and if you succumb, I succumb. I'm sorry.
Can you?
That was a little bit melodramatic. I can try that again. Of course, I will kill you. I
heartwarming
will.
in a very different direction than I thought.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, which would make you feel better, and then I'll make that decision in the instance of which you fall, because it will never happen.
If not to stop me, can you tell someone else to make sure to do that, or is that also off the table? It's just literally we go down together, is what you're telling me.
I can make some arrangements. I can tell someone else to do it for me. But luckily, that will not happen.
Okay, I see where this is going. Thanks, Cuss.
You're welcome. Yeah, I do my best.
But we're okay. We're okay. I'm going to try harder to not worry. I wish I had the same resolve as you. I don't. That's just the reality of it. Sorry.
That's fine.
If you ever need help, also, please tell me. I mean, you already have, but if it ever becomes a problem, I'm here for you too. Down together.
Thanks. Down exactly. Yeah. I thought I could keep it straight.
I know. I was like, Ezra just looks at you like, that's Millie, essentially.
That's
yeah. Can you roll weird? Or actually, wait, let me see something. That might be something else. Yeah, just roll weird. And I'll see if there's a
Oh
follow-up.
boy. Oh gee, oh golly.
It's fine. It's okay.
It's fine. It's so fine, Bessie. One dice fell out of my hand. I'm just gonna throw this extra one right here. It is a 10.
Awesome. Nice. So you're both in the back corner of this cafe. And near the window, behind Ezra, there's like a window that has like a windowsill kind of like that's embedded into the building. So it looks like a bird can perch there if they wanted to. You hear a tap 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 on that window, and you look over behind Ezra, and you see a crow that's like perched over, and it's kind of leaning in to looking at you. And it has similar eyes to Ezra in terms of color. Both are very bright gray, which I'm pretty certain crows don't have that eye color, that are looking in at you.
Are you friends with any gray-eyed raven, crow, corvids, blackbirds?
No. And he looks over his shoulder. And as soon as he like peers over to look over his shoulder, because he rolled a 10, it doesn't fly away. It evaporates away into like a poof of smoke.
That wasn't you or any acquaintances? Anyone I should be worried about?
I'm very worried. That's what I'm talking about in terms of concern. Like that has been happening. But he didn't like see anything, but you saw it, so he trusts you. It's like, I don't know what that's about. I think this is the third time I've seen this crow. It talked to me before. Said something about we're the same, or it's a part of me now. I don't know what that means, but I know how this works. It's either a familiar that wants to connect, or it is a sign of someone trying to get my attention. And I don't want...
bestie.
Yes?
Can I possibly use magic?
Yes, totally. What would you love to do?
One of the effects is summon a monster into the world. Can I pull that crow back into the space?
Did you want it in the are you trying to get it into the building, or you want it back to where it was?
Yeah, right at the table.
Shit. Okay, yeah, go for it. I love it. Let's go.
Oh boy. Big money, no whammies. No whammies, no whammies. That's a 12.
Yes, okay. Cool. How you doing this? Describe how you're bringing this bird back.
I think, I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, you're fine.
What Millie does is like while Ezra is talking and trying to explain it, they're already tuned out. It is 1,000, even 1,000,000 wide yard stare as they like try to reassemble the smoke in their mind to summon it back, not only from the windowsill inside the building at their table.
Okay. So you summon this back, those like wisp of smoke, shadow, if it had like a material form that wasn't like on a flat surface, condenses down as Ezra's like trying to explain what he knows about what's been going on, and then he like hard stops because there's now a crow just chilling there, and it squawks like loudly, surprised. And Ezra essentially is like, yeah, so I don't know what it means, or I'm kind of terrified, and I said I was terrified, and you just brought it here. Cool. And this bird, blackbird, really big, bigger than, like, crows wise. I think a crow is like a little smaller than a raven, actually.
Mm-hmm.
It looks the size of a raven, but the structure of a crow, like, it looks unnaturally big.
A raven-sized crow.
A raven-sized crow. Sorry, chat, if I'm wrong, please tell me. But I'm pretty...
Oh yeah, if you're going to like Brennan Lee Mulligan us with bird facts, please do.
Like, please do, because I'm pretty certain ravens are the bigger of the two. But but structurally wise, it looks like a crow. So if anything, it might be a little bigger than a raven. So it's like hanging on that corner of that table, and it squawk, you know, in terms of surprise. Sorry. And
it was great.
And it like rustles its feathers, like shaking up, and looks at both of you, and then just says, hello. Hello.
I know you said it was terrifying, but consider this exposure therapy. Hello, you can speak.
Yes, again, hello.
I try.
How are you?
So, I'm well. How are you?
I'm okay. I could be better. You kind of interrupted my flow. I don't appreciate that. Infernal human.
Well, you have disrupted my cousin, who I care for very much. And if you don't want to be Blackbird Fried Chicken, Blackbird, I was trying to threaten you by killing you, but please start talking. Start making sense. Yes.
I am here to assist Ezra. I am of Ezra.
Then why aren't you assisting him?
He won't let me in.
And Millie looks at Ezra at that, like...
like, Ezra just looked off to the side. Like, if possible, he's, like, sweating. Like, he's just like, no, I don't want to be here. I deny this, essentially, is the vibe you're getting from your cousin. But it's like, I am here to assist Ezra. I am of Ezra now. I am his familiar. He, like, looks back at you. Like, he looks back at this thing, like, what the fuck? Like, you know, like that look of, like, what are you talking about, essentially?
And when did he get this familiar? Do you remember where you came from? And not like an egg situation.
I was given by my mistress to Ezra.
And that was?
Upon resurrection, I was gifted.
Okay. I was there for the resurrection. The only other person there was Theo. Are you of Theo?
Oh, no.
To Ezra?
No. Not at all.
Then just...
I wasn't there. I was... And then points to, like, Ezra's shadow. So, like, through there. I was like, gifted through there.
Then who was your shadow mistress?
Oh, that's a lovely name for her. Lady Death. Ezra looks so uncomfortable.
Very tough game.
Like, fuck. Like, Ezra just looks down at this large bird. I would say y'all are having this conversation. Guy that was, like, behind like, in the center of the room, that was, like, behind the register. It's like, hey, birds aren't allowed in here. When did a bird come in here? Like, did you sneak that in?
That's why I paid for the tip. I'm a street magician, practicing with my friend. Sorry.
Can you just roll manipulate someone, please? I was just like, can you please do that? Like, you might get kicked out.
Oh boy,
I did not
that was
expect
just
all
an
these wonderful
awful
rolls.
lie.
This is great.
Me neither. Oh, thank goodness, that is a 9.
Oh, okay. So with let me see, manipulate someone, normal person. You have a 9. They'll do it, but only if you do something right now to show that you mean it. So you're trying to get them to like not kick you out, essentially. So what are you doing to convince them that no, it's fine, don't worry about it? You're a street magician, assuming like do magic. He, like, you know what? He like, fine, street magician, do magic.
Yeah, they do like a little jazz hands and like bright green confetti comes out of their hands.
You do not have to roll magic. You do not have to roll magic. You do not. Like, that's just, like, the easiest shit for you. So, he's like, oh, fuck. Okay. That's fucking lit. Do you have, like, a business card or something like that? I know someone would be, like, down for, like, magic shows like that. Like, that was, like, on demand. It's actually pretty fucking lit.
I'm a little underground. That's why I picked here.
Oh,
It's more of a pop-up deal.
That's what's up.
If I
That's
become
what's up. Like,
more commercial, it wouldn't be as
No,
interesting.
I
And they're
so
just
get
like
you.
pulling the shit out of it.
I so get, like, he is living for this right now because like mainstream is not this guy's forte. He is as hipster as they fucking come. He's just like, no, that's what's up. Underground magic, that's lit. I get it. I guess I'll like just let people know that like you exist, and then they're just gonna have to like he's rationalizing what you said, and then Ezra just like shakes his head like at this man. And he's like, thanks, we'll leave eventually with the bird. Like, we're sorry, just... And then turns back to this bird. I'm sorry, Lady Death, what? And the bird essentially is like, well, yeah, Lady Death. She has her eyes on you.
You hear that, Ezra? Death has her eyes on you.
Why? You, and the bird continues, you came back, and you had great potential, and you also revived. So, cycle of death to life and death to life. And you were able to do it seamlessly. She has her eyes on you and wants to see where you go. I am here to report back to her, but also, and bows, like, wings out very large, nearly hits you in the face, both of y'all in the face, but just misses. Bows. I am here to assist. And Ezra just looks at you like, oh, that's not... What if I don't want you as a familiar? Too late. I'm here. I've been acting on your will already. Keeping an eye on your teammates to make sure they are safe. I am of you now. Right, you keep saying that. Alright, he like quickly stands up. Readjusts, zip up his hoodie, adjusts his glasses. He's nervous. He's like, alright, not right now. I don't want to be rude and say go away, but also, like, can this wait till another time? And the bird nods. He's like, I will come check on you later. Please don't. Please don't do that. I'll yeah, whatever. Leave. And the bird flaps their wings and does the same motion of, like, dissipating in black smoke and shadow. And it's gone. Evaporates. That barista is, like, in awe. Like, holy shit, you're the real fucking deal. Like, seriously, no business card, website. Like something to scan, like a QR code. Like, maybe, like, nothing like that.
No, it's guerrilla marketing.
And he's like, well, like, I guess I hope I see you around, but, like, much luck to you. That's fucking lit. And Ezra barely like waves, walks out. I'm assuming you follow him out. The nerves are dissipating behind him. He is not great. Like if he came in nervous, he's definitely now a complete nervous wreck. And as you walk out of the I'm assuming you start walking behind him, like trying to walk next to him as you step out of this this establishment. You do not have to roll for this. You do see that the shadow behind him, the sun is noon, so this would be a longer shadow, I believe. It just looks so dark against the pavement, like darker than yours, you notice. And ever so often it just looks like it moves slightly differently, not in sync with him, and it tries to follow as you walk up with him. I'm not sure if you want to do anything with the shadow, but it's just doing its own thing as you walk up alongside your cousin. And I would say you both head back to probably the core from this point, unless there's anything else y'all wanted to do.
I do want to do something. It's not necessarily a magic roll, but out of curiosity, since the shadow is so dark, they're gonna fall back a little bit in their walk and step on it.
Where are you stepping on it?
Maybe just a shoulder.
Okay. Is the intent to be hurtful or harmful? Or you'd be like, yeah, fuck you. Like just like, ha, bitch. Like what is the intent here?
running on the assumption that this is something separate from Ezra, something attached to it. There is like some malice in that step.
Okay. Kick some ass then. Go for it. These are rolls I did not expect to happen, but I'm living for it. Continue.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh no.
Is this
At least it's +0.
Okay, that's good. So we'll see.
That's a 4.
1 second. Is it? I think you just fail. Like you just miss your mark. So you just hang back a little bit, and you attempt to step on the shoulder of the shadow, assuming that it's a separate entity from Ezra. As you quickly try to just stomp on this thing, the shadow moves and dips around your foot as you're getting ready to do it. Probably because the last time you tried to like touch it or inflict harm on it, it knows what it knows now. It's like, okay, well, fuck you too. Once it dips out, okay, so once it does that, it quickly, so it's like it dipped out of range and then quickly came back to wrap around your ankle. And you don't take harm. It's like a reminder. It feels like it's sharp. Like it starts off feeling like something like a hand grabbing you, like similar to like a hand grabbing you, and then that feeling starts feeling sharp, like it's turning sharper, and then it releases. It felt like a reminder, like don't fuck with me, essentially. Actually, I feel like something else should be rolled here. Hold on. Or could be. I'll give you the option. I'll let you know, and then like you tell me if you want to do it. Did you want to use tune in?
Sure, why not? Isn't that a weird roll?
Yes, that's a plus weird. To tune to a mind of a monster.
All right. Oh, that is an 11.
Sweet. So you hold 3. So the questions are, where is the creature right now? What is it planning to do now? Who is it going to attack next? Who does it regard as the biggest threat? How can I attract its attention? Some of these might need to be adjusted. You can adjust.
How can I? Okay. How can I attract this attention? What were the other? I'm sorry.
That's not fine. Who does it regard as the biggest threat? Who is it going to attack next?
That one.
That one. And you have one more option. If you want a free question about this thing, I'll give it to you because some of these are you already know. Like it's like, oh, it's right there. What's it planning to do next?
Okay.
Probably continue following Ezra. So,
If I could freestyle a question, is Ezra aware of it? Like,
okay.
do they know it's a part of them?
Ezra knows of it. Kind of. It seems like because he was aware of you grabbing it last time and like drawing attention to it last time that you had a conversation at Theo's house. But it feels like Ezra keeps on forgetting about it. Like it's like every time he draws attention to it, or is like, yeah, right. It's like it leaves his mind as soon as like it becomes like he becomes aware of it.
Gotcha.
Which is weird. I would say that I wouldn't say that you are too, but like I would say that because it's not you, that you're like, oh right, yeah, that fucking thing. It seems to be more effective of Ezra not participating in it, or like it just leaves his mind. In terms of who does it regard as the biggest threat, that's a good question. Theo, for sure. You. Mo. Ezra. I would say those are the top 4. There's no order. It seems like these 4 people have the potential of helping to suppress it, essentially, but you're not sure why, because those are a vast range of different abilities from people. So it's like, oh yeah, like Theo is a Nephilim, probably has like radiant holy magic. You have eldritch infernal magic. Mo doesn't have magic at all, and Ezra is figuring out his magic, and it's just like, how does that work? How can I attract his attention? Keep doing what you were doing. Like, keep bothering it. It'll become more obvious, or it'll try to like it'll be like, oh, so we're dancing. Essentially, you're getting that vibe from it. But it seems to want to be left alone. It doesn't seem like, I'll give you this. It doesn't seem like it right now wants to do harm to anyone, but you have a feeling that it wants to defend Ezra, but you're not sure if the intentions are great. It's like waiting for something is the best way to put it, or wants to like wait for a particular thing to happen with Ezra. So it's like lying in wait is the vibe you're getting from it. See if there's anything else I could give you. There's a sense of duality here with this entity. It's not like a separate thing. It is kind of separating. It is part of Ezra. It is part of Ezra. Based off of the last time you touched it or attacked it, it did hurt Ezra when you grabbed it. So you're wondering, like, it is definitely tied to Ezra. In what capacity, and when did this happen? So that's what you know of this shadow entity.
Ezra, I don't want to startle you.
Oh, is there more things? Is the bird following us now? Like, looks around.
No, I haven't seen the bird. Okay. You wanted me to stop, essentially, whenever as a veil monsters. You know, we just had this whole conversation. The shadow. What are we doing about the shadow? Is this a part of you? Is this part of your ruination as a monster? Do we need to stop it?
What shadow? Bless.
The shadow behind you. Your shadow.
Yeah. every person has a shadow. That is my understanding. Is there something wrong with it? Like, looks behind him. And when he does, it looks like a normal ass shadow. It looks like how your shadow looks. Like, it's not like dark against the concrete, or the pavement. It looks like how everyone's shadow looks.
She's gonna look. They're gonna look down on it. You son of a bitch.
Bless. So, you say that. Ezra like looks to the shadow back at you, and then like just tilts his head at you. And I was like, I mean, I'm not lying. Like, I'm sorry. Like, but that's just a shadow.
No, I'm not talking about you. There is something attached to your shadow. I tried to attack it. I failed. It grabbed my ankle. I am not crazy, Ezra. I tell you, I am not.
I know you're
crazy.
not crazy.
Don't doubt me for a sec. Oh, you are doubting me. I can tell.
A little bit, but and then he looks at your ankle.
We just summoned a familiar of death, and you don't trust me.
To be fair, you summoned the familiar of death. That's a little different.
Then that should give me more credit in the situation.
It does.
If I'm able to summon.
Okay, like, he looks down at your ankle, like, looks down, and immediately sees, like, there is, like, what is it, like, it's like a burn, like, someone, like had twisted your skin in opposite directions, and, like, there's a circle around your, like a it's not, like, too aggravated red, but, like, clearly that it looks like someone did something to it. It doesn't look like,
with somebody as pale as them, it makes
exactly
sense.
So I was just like, oh, that's very obvious. And like, he looks down and he's like, there is the doubt on his face. He's like, I don't doubt you, you don't know what you're talking about. And then looks down at your ankle and's like, oh, okay. So shadow. There's something wrong with my shadow, and it grabbed your ankle.
That's just something you need to look out for.
Okay. I will. There's still so much going on. Okay.
Maybe you should just call it a day. Make sure you get some nice tea, some chamomile, maybe. Mint.
That sounds nice. Some mint tea. I'll probably I'm gonna go to the core. I still have work to catch up on in terms of next steps. So I'll get tea there. I'll ask questions about the shadow and Lady Death, and we'll look into your devil as well.
And as much as I go to Theo if you need help, it's been proven to be a safe space. Not in actual magic terms.
I know. That looked like it hurt for you to say.
It was physically painful. The single most painful thing I've ever said, and I've carved magic into my human flesh.
Okay. I do consider Theo to be helpful too. Thank you. I don't want to be there at the moment. I just need a break. Not from Theo or the house. Just I need to do something. So
I understand.
I will. But noted. Shadows, familiars from the entity of death, and we will worry about that later. And I would say that you continue walking. You head for the core. You have the sinking feeling while you're going there that he will forget again about this shadow. Knowing that that's happening, you probably will note it for him or put in a note or send him a text message as like written proof about it. And we're going to end that scene right there. Millie, you get that call that you've kind of been dreading from this entity in your head. Don't have a name. You know that they are a thorn in your side, a pain in the ass. And you get the impression or the vibe of, you get the impression, but you also get the actual verbal confirmation of going to Caligo Avenue. And you know that they're pointing in the direction of the Night Creatures Lounge. They give you a time of late into the evening. Like, they give you, like, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Which, question, is that something that you would agree to go? Because, like, would you agree to go to the Night Creatures Lounge at nighttime? Would that be something that you would do?
Yeah, they're
Okay.
capable of handling themselves if it came down to it.
Exactly. And you've been there before. Like, people go there sometimes. It's supposed to be, like, a really nice vibe. People are pleasant. And at nighttime, it is, like, busy. So, like, at least, like, there's people that are witnessing anything if you feel like you're unsafe. So, like, the staff, the patrons and stuff like that. So you probably tell Ezra about this because you said you would. And Ezra tells you, like, text me if you need me. I know where you are, so I can come to you if I need to. And you head out. It's a quick ride. You enter Caligo Avenue. The way you do that is it's avenues C and D in the Alphabet City district of New York City. Lower east side of Manhattan, kind of. You follow calico butterflies. You kind of have to wait to see if any appear. At nighttime, they glow if you stare long enough. Normally, people that know how to enter know what to look for. And you follow them down a alleyway that wasn't previously there before. It's mildly winding, and you enter into this space where it looks like the city, but not. There are people that aren't wearing glamours. They're wearing themselves as they are. People are doing magic in the streets. The night sky is a radiant gradient of colors, like dark blue, purple, pinks, on a darker spectrum, reds. And it just swirls like an aurora borealis a little bit in its weird own way. It's beautiful. You're used to this though. All magic users come here at any given time. You walk down streets. You make your way into kind of the lounge bar areas of this area, of this district. And you see the Night Creatures Lounge. Last time you were there, it was closed for business, but it was open for y'all to take shelter. Different vibe now that, like, it's nighttime, like there's people outside. Some are smoking, some are partaking in drinking that's not quite liquor. Like it's like it could be anything from like blood to like essence to a lot of different things that look cool. Like someone like crafted those beverages specifically for them, and it's lovingly made. But they can walk outside and talk with each other. There's people with blazing red eyes. There's people that can't hold back fangs that are like growing or like fluctuating in terms of like larger fangs to smaller fangs, because like they're like if I'm regulating my emotions, I don't have to do that here, so I can just let loose if I want to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna bite anyone. You walk past these people, some of them like nod at you or like wave at you, not necessarily because they know you, but they think you're cool looking. You look like an edgelord, so it's fine. They're like, that vibe. Like, dig it, right? You walk through, and very different from the vibe last time. It is banging. There's low music that's not too intrusive. More chatter, more socializing. Some people turn to you because you're technically human, but you give off the air of infernal. So like it draws curiosity for some people naturally. Um, Anywhere from sense, like using their senses or using external means to detect you. Um, and you're not sure what to look for, to be honest. There's a lot of entities in here. There's a lot of people in here too, magic users. How do you plan on finding this not named entity that has been bugging you in their head?
Um, I would like to use magic.
By all means, go off.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying. Kind of subtle, just kind of scanning the room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That is a. I know how numbers work. An 11.
11. Okay, so you're scanning them. Let me look at the magic thing, because that just might be one thing that's beyond. Do one thing that's beyond human limitation, technically, because you're looking for a specific. Because what you could do, since you rolled so well, you can uh, kind of triangulate your own energy because it's like it's infused into you. Like maybe like pinpoint based off of your own energy to see like where it's coming from. See if there's like a mirroring of some sort.
Yeah.
And it was like a full success. It wasn't mixed, right? It was like a 11. You said so. You're fine. No glitches. Near the back of this bar, like it's like a giving like upscale dive bar vibes. So it's like a very narrow like walk back essentially with like booths on the left hand side and the bar on the right hand side. People move out of their way to you as you like following that pull, that connection to someone in the back. And you walk over, and at the far back booth, closest to like where the back of house is, like maybe the office, like for like the owner's office or like the manager's office, bathrooms, like all that other stuff. Maybe the back door to the back of this establishment is. You see someone sitting at the booth looking out the window, head resting on their hand looking out. Woman, as we see, pale skin, blonde hair, like slicked back, like just slicked back, clean. Piercings all up the ear on both sides. Has like a low cut, button up, short sleeve, with, I would say giving an alt vibe, probably like a corset, like leather pants, if that from what you can see from where she's sitting, boots, up to the knee. Has sharp makeup, mascara on point, red lips, and I'm assuming you're gonna take a seat across them, or you're like either that or sizing them up while you're approaching. See those red eyes that you saw in those visions of Theo when they manifested in your dreams or in person. And it seems that as you walk up and maybe get ready to sit down, they slowly turn to you. And they smile sweetly at you. Very different from the vibe you're getting from the person in your head normally. And they wave at you. So, Mills. Right?
I wasn't expecting. Yes.
Expecting what?
I was expecting something on the more literal sense of rage. You're very put together.
Oh, you thought I was going to be like a chaotic, angry mess?
Yes, exactly.
No. Rage isn't like that. Rage, a lot of people think rage is like this beastly approach to things, like anger or like explosive. No, it's the build up that we love. The build up. And then you can see that vibe that you were getting before come through on her. In terms of her actions and her voice. And you're like, yeah, that's this is the bitch. Like this one right here, that's her. And like, so nice to finally see you, Mills, in person. I hope it wasn't too hard on you. I just wanted you to just give in and get explosive with it. You did once with that doll. I think you incinerated him. Oh, so beautiful. You should do that more.
I know you it clearly enjoy doing this waxing poetic villain bullshit, but if we can just have our conversation so I can go, I would greatly appreciate it.
Why rush such a wonderful thing? We're getting ready to talk about the abilities I gave you and if you get to keep them in the first place. No?
I didn't know being an infernal creature was like having a timeshare.
Well, maybe you should have read about that before you did all the things that you did to yourself, and like points to like
yes, I
your
understand.
arms.
I am horrible with the fine print, but if we can please.
Okay. Gosh, like, why do you have to kill my joy every time? Like, every single time. I just want to milk it for all it's worth. Let me have that. Just a little bit. If we're going to continue talking with each other, seems about fair.
I agreed to a power exchange, not exactly this edging business that you have going on.
I like that. Fine.
I can tell it's a little overwhelming.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Fine.
I can tell.
Business then. What do you want out of your gifts? Did you want to keep them?
If you don't explode in my face, is there a way to get rid of it?
Get rid of your powers?
Terminate. Yes.
I mean, yes, but that's going to hurt. And it's going to hurt more than you applying. If anything, it would, I think, take your powers away completely. You might get them back, of course. It just might take a little bit of time.
I see. And then, just to entertain you, what would keeping my powers entail?
That's what I love to hear. Oh, so entertaining the idea and concept. Well, what we could do is essentially you enter a deal with me officially, because it's a very open-ended one. We can like wrap that up in a nice little bow and call it a day. Did you want me to stay in contact with you, or did you want it to just be a done deal?
If I consider this, I would enjoy a done deal. The chatting is too much for me.
They're ecstatic. They like you can tell that they're getting happier, more excited every time you make a confirmation of things. Okay, so if you want this to be a done deal, you don't want me in your head anymore. Which I'll miss you, but I get it. I'm too much for people sometimes. But what we could do a favor for me. Or give me your soul. That's also valid. I can always use more souls, of course. But that's only if you consent. Consent is important, mind you. But in terms of that, or you do a favor for me.
What's a favor?
The favor. What if I just want to keep that to my chest until another time? You want to know it now?
Yes, that's why I asked.
I would love it if you could kill someone for me.
I figured. Who?
There's someone in the Corps named Chris. You know who Chris is. I mean, you bashed his head in. I saw that. Why don't you just finish the job? And then we're square.
And that's it.
That's it.
And the other option
Other option
is more painful, you say?
Yes, to remove it entirely. I wouldn't do it here. I'd like be a buzzkill for this place, but the second location, if you trust me to go to a second location, I would remove it for you.
I think I can manage that.
I'm sorry, you want to remove your abilities?
No, I can finish what I started.
Oh, delightful. Oh, you never cease to amaze me, Mills. Okay. Sure then. So, for what's the thing? For soul to soul, blood to blood, essence to essence, our contract has been sealed. And you see, like, lifts her hands. They're like long nails, stiletto, like claws, right in the air. Tips of them. This red energy appears. And it's like, I wouldn't say it's like written out like a contract, but it looks like something in a different language of some sort. Very quick line, like a 2-paragraph thing. And then they sign. She signs her name. And then there's a space next to hers. Gestures to like the area, like right here, right here.
And if I change my mind? Or is that not possible?
Once it's signed, it's not like a once the ink is dry situation. It's just imprinted on your soul. And if you don't do what I ask, then there might be some consequences. You might have to reevaluate things. You might be mine forever.
They reach out. Their nails in comparison are short and dirty and just not kept at all. Not in like a disgusting
No, I
sense.
know,
but
like, just
you need
like,
to
you
clean
know,
your nails
like,
on.
yeah, that's fine. I get it.
Yeah. And they stop shy of like the first upward stroke of a cursive M from Millie or Mildred. Maybe I am asking a lot for someone not very hospitable or flexible.
Oh, I'm flexible.
I feel like we're talking about different things.
Oh,
right
I'm sorry.
Now.
No, you're right.
I just, I just need a little more time. I promise I'll give you an answer, but I just need more time.
Oh, I hate waiting, but it's fine. How long do you need?
I can't give you a number, but I can offer a middle ground of sorts.
What middle ground would you offer me?
You clearly enjoy rage, a building up of sorts. In exchange for time from a decision, I can commit an act of rage.
Ooh, I love how you think. All right, an active rage. Would you tell me what this active rage is, or would I just know? It has to be today in order for it to work.
I can ruin this bar right now.
Buff game. Yes. Ruin this bar. Oh, that would be a buzzkill on a buzzkill. That seems like a party foul. Not for me though. Like that just, oof. Like leans back in her chair. Go ahead.
And immediately, Millie takes the side of their table and just flings it. Like if I have to use magic, for like that, for that effect, do anything beyond human limitations.
I think
That's what
so.
I'm
I think
for.
you would like call upon your magic to get that strength.
Oh boy, big money, no whammy. That is another 11.
Dope. So no glitches. So you do that. You call upon this green energy, this, and dig deep into that infernal part of you. You grab that table and you fling it into the bar. Glasses shatter. There's a yelp. Luckily, these are people that aren't. Most of the people that were in the way of this were not human, so a lot of them are able to either dip out of the way, or one person, I would say like a werewolf, catches this just as like it almost slams into the back of the bar where the shelves for liquor are. That bottom and middle row shatter and break on that far left side. And music keeps going, and several people look at you. One person, a werewolf, that looks familiar, like looks at you confused, like what the fuck, like essentially.
I'm sorry, my finger slipped.
You hear, you don't see them. You kind of see the corner of your eye, your devil. She smirks and is like, I think I need one more thing. Like the rage quota hasn't fully hit there, but I love seeing you work. Can you try one more act of rage just to moisten the palate a little bit, just a little bit.
And just an eye roll they take, again playing with the table instead of like lifting it with their bare hands, just use magic to levitate it and then fling it again, like further, like from the back room into the main space.
Oh my god. Okay, so roll use magic. Oh, I love this shit.
Oh boy. That is a solid 10.
Love this. Okay. So you fling it. Actually, so use magic, levitate this thing. Like transparent green energy is holding this in place. You do it so quick and fling it into the main space. Several people get out of the way, and that one person that looks very familiar, you believe is a werewolf, attempts to catch it before it goes further into the main space. He doesn't quite hulk out enough werewolf wise to like meet the difference of space, and it just sails right over his reach, and then it rockets into two people. You're not sure who those people are, and it works. I would say you gave into rage twice, so you mark 2 experience. If you so want to, you better like you literally did what I said, and I adore. And that bartender that you saw from before, dark skin, I forgot what, like, I think it was like sharp, light colored eyes, dreadlocks, put in a ponytail instead of like a messy bun, um, looks at you, and their lips part into like a scowl, and you can see their teeth elongate, um, eyes turning blazing red all the way down to the whites of them, and they hiss at you. It's like a spit hiss at you. Get the fuck out of my bar.
And they are going to angel wings away.
Uh, all right. Where are you angel winging to? Immediately.
Back to their dorm in the core.
All right. And you do. And I'm gonna say that Ezra isn't waiting for you because like he trusts you in terms of that, and not enough time passed of you meeting with this entity and having this conversation and stuff like that. But you get there, you get to your dorm. In comparison to the loud music, and the screams that you heard, and the breaking glass, and the sound of like magic charging, flinging the table, people yelping, and uh, now it's quiet in this space. Juxtaposition is like whiplash. It's uncanny. It's like, did I do that? That rage that you unleashed, it feels good that you just did. Like, it feels like it's bubbling in your chest. It's spreading across like your ribs, down those sigils, those scars on your arms. It feels right. You don't like that because yes, you felt rage before, you felt anger before. It feels like it's part of you, it's ingrained. Like, and you've been waiting to unleash this for a while. Every time they've asked and you haven't, and then you just gave in, and they are so excited about it. And I would say you probably plop down on your bed after this happens. And you, Hero.
Wonderfully done. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wasn't sure you were capable of that. I mean, I knew. I mean, you incinerated a man, but so willing to end a party in such a wonderfully violent way. So good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, you have your time extension on your decision of killing Chris. Or not. We can cross that road when it comes to it, but I'm so hoping you go for giving into your rage again. Wonderfully done back then, too.
If I may be so bold, can I get some quiet along the way?
Of course. I was just
Just
confirming you did what I asked. That's all I could ask for. Take care, Mills.
And that voice quiets down, and it evaporates out. It is quiet. What are you doing, Millie?
just kind of shield their face with their arms and start to cry.
Oh my god. Sorry.
I know. You're good.
While you're doing that, I would say that I don't know how long Millie cries for. Maybe a few minutes, 5 minutes, might turn into 10. And you get a ping on your phone that you might not hear. And it's Ezra checking in, saying, like, I hope everything's okay. I'm just checking in. How did everything go? Hello? Mills? And did you want to continue? We can also wrap there if you want to, as those pings come in.
I think that's a good place to end. Just like that hiccuping and like trying to inhale extra air after expelling so many tears. It's the sound of the notifications are just lost in those moments of recovery.
Gotcha. Okay. And that is where we'll end on that one. Thank you all for tuning in and watching us with Millie's closeout for the season. How are you doing, Millie? Yo,
Yeah, that's it. That's I can't think of
that's the end of
another way to
it.
describe it.
Like that whole like reaction was correct. Like I was like, fuck. Shit. Like so wonderfully done. So yeah, we're going to like be wrapping up. We're gonna go to the next cast member as we continuing on forward with Arcane2cast Aftermath. But thank you all for staying tuned, and we'll be seeing y'all. Take care, and hopefully, like I won't have feelings with the next person because I don't think that's happened yet. So we'll see. But yes, until then, please do take care, everyone. Hello, and welcome to Othersider Studios. I'm your keeper for this evening, Sade or Ambrose, she, they. And tonight, we are continuing with Arcane2cast Aftermath, doing a deeper dive into our characters after the realization that the dollmaker has seemed to make a rather large play. What do our cast of characters do in response to the aftermath of this revelation? Tonight, we will be checking in on Cordelia, or Cassie, the mundane, played by Iris Wyndham. You can follow them on Twitter at IrisWyndhamVO. Cordelia now has a body, and despite wanting to turn over a new leaf of honesty, is now literally living a double new life under the name Cassandra Blackwell. With that, Cora utilizes Megan's contacts to keep her lie under wraps. She has applied to become an official Corps member as the next steps, but during her test, she starts to have visions, perhaps of Cassandra's life from before. Is this something to worry about? Or is it just the short-term consequences of her revival? Content warnings. This will be a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, trauma and processing trauma, grief and processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery or concepts, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, but may be unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, memory manipulation, and creepy atmosphere. Please take care of yourself if these elements or how they may be portrayed make you uncomfy. You can always catch us on the VOD later or on YouTube. Now, without further ado, let's continue. Cordelia, you find yourself in what looks kind of like a training facility, kind of like a gymnasium. There's loading crates, if I remember correctly. So like those things you see on barges, with usually that you see in the back of trucks, those little like loaders, essentially. Kind of lined in a way where like they're meant to be set up as obstacles. You see bags, usually like bags of flour or rice or something that looks akin to that are also laid up in a way that you can use as cover. You are at the entrance of what you know to be, you're participating in Arcane2cast training. This is the beginning of an obstacle course that you've been preparing for about a week and a few days now. It's just meant to be an assessment, but everyone from your cell that isn't your cell right now, but used to be your cell, kind of prepped you for, since you are entering basic training. So this is meant to test your wits. You have been guaranteed that you would be safe. You are one of maybe 4 or 5 people preparing. It's a one after another kind of thing, so it's not like you all run in at the same time. You are dressed in comfortable clothing, mild like body armor just in case. And you have a 9mm like holstered on your side. And there it's loaded with salt rounds, essentially. So you've been told that this is probably whatever you're facing, it has a weakness to salt. So like you've been prepared rock salt specifically. Standing at the entrance with you, kind of off to the side, is Janice. Janice with red hair, also dressed very comfortably. Very much not like how you see Janice. Janice usually is dressed very professionally. We're like business casual. They look like giving the vibe of a professional gym coach now. Wear a polo shirt, hair in a ponytail, like athleisure, probably leggings, but like athleisure style, like aerodynamic looking, with comfortable sneakers. The only thing that's missing probably in your head is a whistle, if you're going for gym coach vibes, but that's not what there is right here. Holding a clipboard, and stuff like that. It looks like also in this area that people are gathering for evaluating to see. It looks like on the other sides there's like walls high up. There's like glass observation rooms, probably. Two-way mirror, you can't really tell who's there, but you get a vibe that like probably some other cell leaders are looking to see what new recruits are here and report back to any other cells and stuff like that, just to see what the fresh blood has to offer. Janice steps up and says, okay, Cassie, very nice to see you here. As it is, this is safe. We have a couple of people like around the perimeters that are there to help. You won't be seeing them. They're fine within the obstacle course. If anything bad happens, right? You'll probably be fighting either. You're not fighting anything. You shouldn't be. But there will be obstacles in your way. Your main objective is to recover and contain a book that's in there. That book, let's assume it's an artifact of some sort that needs to be handled and dealt with within an allotted amount of time. Let's assume that this book is the cause for the entities that are getting ready to try to stop you from getting there. You're armed with nothing but your 9mm, your wit, and any ability that you have been trained with up to this point. It is also okay to ask for help, call out to one of the chaperones, me, or anyone that's observing within the obstacle course. Again, you won't be able to see them, but they will see you. So don't worry, you're all great. Cassie, can you describe, did I ask you, did you like tell me what you look like? Did I tell you what you look like? I apologize in advance.
You told me what I looked like a while ago. I don't think probably much has changed.
In terms of wearing, like what you're wearing, what you might be prepped for. You have body armor, but like what is like your main comfortable clothing of choice for your trainings that you've decided to settle in?
I think that she has just like a nice little button up with like a collar underneath a little sweater, and then just like some comfy slacks, and just really leaning into the librarian vibes.
Oh my God. That's adorable. Okay, so it's like a athleisure, like a librarian look. This is cute. Okay. You're getting ready to go in and fight ghosts.
Yeah. Oh, poetic on all ends.
So poetic. It's so interesting. You probably feel a little like weird about this. No one else knows why, but like a lot of people are perceiving this as nerves, because you look so librarian mousy vibes in terms of energy that you give off, aura. But no, different reason. They don't know though. So yeah, Janice nods. Points to the entrance. It is within this area. It's a little darker. It's not like terribly dark. The lighting is still entering, but because of how tall these walls are, these freights or crates are, like it's blocking out some of the lighting. So she gestures for you to enter, and you do.
Yes.
Okay. So entering in, it's like immediately entering, there is a vibe of ominousness. You feel it immediately. This is not something you have to roll for. This is something that, like, as a ghost for how long? Like, you know what this is. You've made this presence before, because this is a weight that a ghost provides when they're in a space. It feels like entering another dimension. It feels weird to feel it at you. But here we are, poetic, as it were. And you enter. Tell me what you do to, well, I'll set it further. I said it looks very narrow, so it's very, not narrow, very linear, like it's very straightforward. You can see maybe a few yards down, there is a pedestal with a book on it. Very Indiana Jones style, where like there's a lighting, you can see it very clearly. There's a lot of things blocking the way once you start moving around, where you need to like mark positions, hide, and stuff like that. But you see it. It might take you 10 minutes to get to or less, based off of how many obstacles there are. The time has been set to 15 minutes, is what you know. So yeah, with that, you don't see any ghosts, but you haven't tried to see if there's any ghosts either. What do you do?
I think first things first, I think she's going to, as discreetly as possible, try and use her spirit touch to just like try and get a vibe for like either where this thing is or like a better sense of its capabilities.
All right, roll weird for me then.
Okie dokie. Oh, that is that's a 12 for an 11.
Sweet. Cool. So,
Some things didn't leave me.
so yeah. So, describe how it looks like in human form using spirit touched.
I think that she just sort of like crouches down to like pretend to get like a sort of lay of the land in this gymnasium, and just like pretends to almost like act as though the like she isn't exactly sure how the gun is like would work, or like making sure that like the safety is on or off, or like just like very intently focusing on like the space immediately out or like in front of her, and then letting her mind wander.
So it seems like you're busying yourself with outside things or like the physical things, but you're letting your mind wander and expand out to this area.
Yes, exactly.
Let's see. With a 10, you can sense them fully. So what you sense is that there is 2 ghosts here. One further away than you, one like closer to the book in that area, and then one like within a yard or 2 of you. But you personally can't see it. You sense the energy or the outside of it. You can sense it doing a weird patrolling vibe, and it's going back and forth. It doesn't seem like it has like a like it's not sporadic or like I'm searching for someone. It's literally like doing like a lap of some sort. You're not sure if that will change once you get closer, but like it seems bored, like is the best way to put it, since you got it 11. Like it's like it seems bored. Like it's like fuck. It's just like you probably know exactly what that's like. And the other one is kind of doing a similar patrol, but like a little bit more not erratic, just more like it's not going in a circle. It's like, oh, I'm going to go to one corner and wait, and then I'm going to go in another corner and wait, and then I might do a weird little flip in the air and then go to the other side. So it's like trying to have fun, right? At the very least, or like if I'm going to be here, whatever the fuck, right? You know, like,
make the most of it.
Make the most of it. Very cool. So you sense that there's 2 entities in this space.
What could go wrong? I'll just charge towards like the closest sort of like barricade or like cover.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking at your reference. Act under pressure.
Okie dokie. Do. And act under pressure. Act under pressure is cool. Mm-hmm. That is 6.
Oh. Mark experience.
However,
okay.
With my ability, what could go wrong whenever you charge into immediate danger without hedging your bets? Hold 2. You can spend a hold 1 for 1 to inflict 1 harm, reduce the harm someone suffers, or take +2 to act under pressure.
Okay. Well, technically you just did act under pressure, so you can add that onto your act under pressure, making it 8. Did you want to do that? Yes. But you also hold 2, so you get to choose one other thing.
I don't think there's anything in particular else that I would like to do. So,
okay. So yeah, like I'll say you can keep that until the end of the combat scene. So you find cover. You move a little bit forward. You can still sense this energy passing. You choose the opportune time when they're walking in the other direction or floating in the other direction to find a barricade to hide behind. You slip a little bit while you're getting there, but you quickly recover and duck your head down to like dip out of sight. What do you do next?
I think as a means of trying to sort of draw attention away from myself, I will just sort of like as quiet as I can, like undo the clip and just slide out one bullet and just chuck as far away as I can. Just to try and make some sound elsewhere.
Okay, so you wanted to. So you're aiming for this entity to hear the sound and move away from you? To go a little out of its usual walking board path?
Yes.
Do cool. Just roll cool, not act under pressure.
Gotcha. Okay, that is a 9.
Nice. Okay, so you're able to do that just fine. It bounces. It doesn't go as far as you would have liked it to, but it does disrupt its path. So it does like, you hear a grunt, before, and it sounds so badly acted. Like, it's just like, you know, like, it's what it sounds like, and then it's just, it goes towards that sound. It changes its path enough that you have more space to, like, find another cover, because I think this would be the only cover that you have. But we'll see. Like, so you're gonna do the next cover, or you're gonna do something else?
I think that I'll just move to the next cover. Just try and be as quick as possible.
Act under pressure.
Okie doke. Ba-dum. And that is a 8.
So did you want to? You don't have to roll.
Sure, I'll use that other hold.
You want to use another hold? Like put 2 forward, or you want to do something else?
To plus 2 forward, so that'll be a 10.
Cool. So you don't have that
Or-
thing.
That'll be an 11 actually, but either
Still, like you did you fully succeeded. So you set out.
Right.
You did what you set out to do. So you
Yes.
slide a little bit more expertly. You don't like stutter a little bit with your feet. You slide over pretty quickly, pretty easily. You're a little bit more warmed up now. As you enter this new cover, you don't see the entity, but you can hear the metal of the gun, essentially the metal of the bullet that you like chucked out, scrape against the floor, as if like someone's trying to pick it up, but like it doesn't last that long before there's an irritated grunt of I can't do that, before coming back to kind of where you are, but it's not aware of you. What do you do next? You're now out of range of its visual sight, so like you were able to successfully pass this thing, unless you do something that like loud, I guess, but what do you know?
Yeah, I think that I will. I think I'll just wait for it to get into view and take a shot
Okay.
at it. Just try to clear out the obstacle for the way out.
Sweet. Roll kick some ass.
Okie dokie. Of course, I have no tough. So that is a 9.
Okay. With a 9, you trade damage. So you peek out from behind cover. Quickly take your gun off to safety, or it's already off safety because you're in here. Take an aim shot while it's turning to face you, turning back around to like make its round. And you hit it with how much damage is this firearm doing for you? 2 harm. Close.
Small handgun is 2 harm.
Yeah. So
Loud.
2 harm to it. I mean, it has assault rounds, so you know, like it
Mhm.
it screeches surprised, and then it growls. It hovers over to you. You can now see like the outline. Like, so before it was like a ghostly outline. Now you see that it like slowly bleeds into reality a little bit, similar to that glow that you, Cordelia, had when you were a ghost. It looks like a woman with long hair. You can't tell what her features were anymore, in terms of like who it might have been, whoever was. Like, it's just empty sockets is what greets you in terms of its face. It looks very much skeletal, ghostly skeletal. Jaw hanging open, fingers out. I'm not gonna let you roll for this one because you've been here before. Like, she's trying to scare you. Like, in terms of like in the face, like this putting on airs, because like the juxtaposition of I'm bored, I'm floating back and forth to this was like, I need to have fun somehow. So she comes up to you and takes a swipe at you. You're gonna take 1 damage from that swipe. It's across your chest. It doesn't do any physical damage, but you feel drained of energy. I would say like you didn't get all of it because you dipped out of range. You were prepped for this. She was coming for you. So yeah, what do you do now? You enter into combat with this thing.
Yeah. I will like clutch at the area that she swiped at, and then like pretend to be terrified, sort of give the presenters a bit of a show. And then I will just like mantle back over the cover and take another shot.
Okay, so you do that. Roll kicks max again.
Okie dokie. And that's a 7, but it's still a mixed success.
It is. So traded damage. So you do that. It connects. It hits this entity in the chest. I'm gonna say the first shot was also in the chest. So same spot, around the same spot. And it falters. It lurches back. You can hear it slam against one of the covers that was like bags stacked on top of each other. One of those sandbags or bags of sand kind of like fall as it lands, because it caught them by surprise in terms of their heavy weight, ghost weight, hit it enough. You can tell at this point that like you've done a decent amount of damage to this thing. One more shot wouldn't kill it, but it would take it out for the remainder of your time at the very least. What it does is it looks at you. It's a little too far to do any damage, but it will screech very loudly. And you, having spirit sight active, I'm going to say this is active for the entire scene, feel the spirit entity near your goal suddenly turn to attention to where you are, essentially. And now it's keeping an eye out for you. So it's now like making sure that like it sees you as soon as you try to get closer, versus like, I am just going to wait till something comes in. So now both are aware that you're here.
Gotcha. I will I'll turn around and check to see like how much further I have to go, and I would also like to just use monster empathy to try and see what I could do to distract the second obstacle.
Okay, by all means, go for it.
Gotcha. That is, which is good. It's but that's another 7.
Oh, okay. Well, hold one.
Which is, So what would distract them?
What would distract them? What would distract them? So, you used to be a spirit. So what you feel like might distract them is if you can throw your spiritual energy in a different direction, which is a magic move. you kind of know how to do that in theory, but like because you have a physical form now, it might be difficult. So like that is one way to distract them, but since they both see you very clearly, they won't be distracted otherwise.
Right. And I think that Cassie doesn't really want people knowing that she can do magic, I don't think. That's the reason why she was trying to busy herself with like just messing with her sidearm. But
it's all good.
yeah. And so I think that I think she's going to just like brace herself against the like her back up against the barrier and just like begin sort of muttering to herself, just like taking a few deep breaths as if she's trying to calm herself down. She's not like mic'd up anything, is she?
Nothing like that.
Okay.
What's happening is
not,
like
but...
it's one of those things where like observation rooms on either side, so people can get angles of you. Like so, there's two, so someone can see you, but they're not looking to see if you're doing magic specifically. They're looking to see how no one should know how to use magic based off of. So there's no like magic personnel here, is the best, except for the people that are hiding to protect you. So that's the best way to put it.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I will once again just like try to pretend to calm myself down while I attempt to throw my essence towards the like far side of the room.
Okay, so use magic.
Gotcha. That's a 7 minus 1. Luck. I'm gonna use a luck point just because I don't want.
You don't have to.
No. It's. I know that these are low stakes, but I have all this bountiful luck that I can use now that I'm a new class.
You don't have to. You are safe. Like nothing terribly bad is going to happen. But okay, so use luck. You get a 12 instead. So describe how throwing your essence looks and where are you throwing your essence to?
I think that if you are not like either like on the other side of the veil, or if you are not aware of like the like thin of the veil, then you wouldn't be able to see it. But I think that while she is just like pressed up and just like, I think that her like it's not that she just like ghosts out of her body, but there's just like a flicker of her essence off the other side, and she is just like it's mimicking the same sounds that she is making, or like
So and that's for the one that just turned to your attention, the one that's closer to the book, is what you're doing.
Yes, the one that was just alerted. So
the one that's just alerted, you do that, it's successful. You feel its attention turn towards this essence. Confusion is what you get the vibe of. And looking back between where you were and that before, like, curiosity of what is going on over here takes over there. The one that, like, is down for the count, kind of, but, like, is floating up wobbly to try to go after you, but it's very slow now. So what are you doing
now? I think that I'm just going to rush the book.
Rush the book? Okay, so you're gonna rush to the book. I need you to roll. Jesus. I'm not gonna like have you do like specific hunter moves. I'm just going to have you. I need you to roll cool.
Gotcha.
And then tough.
So that is a 10 for cool.
Okay.
And then for tough, that is a 9.
Nice. So you know what path you need to take. You know where you need to like, what the flow is of to get to where you need to go. Tough is to make the run, to like hop the things you need to slide where you need to. And The entity is distracted for about half of this time. Since you got a 12, it's gonna hold for a little bit, but it gets the vibe that like this is a trick after a while. So like, let's say this takes about a little less than 2 or 3 minutes to do for you. You have 3 more minutes to get to the book, I suppose, before it looks towards the essence that you threw, and then is now keeping an eye out for you, but it doesn't know exactly where you went, so you distracted it enough. As you get closer, it now is keeping an eye out for you, but it doesn't know where you landed. So, what are you doing next? What are you doing now?
So quick question. I'm at the book, or I'm almost to the book?
You're almost to the book. I would say
Gotcha.
maybe maybe one more round of this, perhaps, or maybe 2 more. We'll see what you do.
Gotcha. And what do I have to do once I get to the book?
So you need to find a way to contain it. So that would be there's an exit, probably somewhere. There might be a way to contain it once you're there. That is going to be something that you, as a hunter, that you have been given knowledge about to figure out. It's going to be somewhere around where it is. It's like, how would you contain this artifact? Do you even know what this artifact is? I'm going to ask you to do things when you get there too, so don't worry about
Gotcha.
it. All right, go ahead.
Gotcha. I think that I will. I think I'll just try and be a bit slower in my roll now that I've cleared most of the distance while they were distracted, and then just sneak as close to the book as I can get.
Okay, so sneak. Act under pressure.
Gotcha. That is a 8 on the die, and then that's cool, so 9.
Alright, so you got a 9. Would you use where is it? What is it called again? What could go wrong? Would you use that in this situation?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got a
So 11.
So you got 11 total then. So you don't have to do like the choosing option of a price to pay or not. So you're able to do that just fine. You have 1 straight shot from where you are as you are crouched down. If you make 1 leaping jolt in that direction, you can grab it, but then you need to figure out how to contain it. Did you want to survey the area to see if there's any forms of containment nearby? Or do you feel like once you get there, you'll be able to figure it out?
I'm close enough that I feel comfortable in like being able to have the time to contain it, so I'll look around.
Okay, so
Sorry, that was long and winding, but
yeah, investigate mystery.
Gotcha. So that is a 7.
Okay, so investigate mystery. You have 2. No, you have 1 hold. What question would you like to ask?
What is being concealed here?
All right, so this book, it looks like it is. You might not have seen it before, but you have a vibe that it is a sentimental item. So this is a book that is something that has people bound to it. So this might be a reason for why these 2 entities are here. No one has been able to figure it out how to send them back. It is a book that looks like it has damage to it, so it has been damaged and it doesn't seem to be helping. So like it, because of their energies probably, it is stopping it from being destroyed. What you can do, knowing that this is their earthbound spirits and this is the tether, you can use an incantation to seal it away temporarily. It'll only last for a little bit. You can use salt to bind it as well. So you can either sprinkle with salt or like put it in a circle of salt. You're not sure if there is any, but like if this is one way to contain it, it might be in that area somewhere. If you're a magic user, you can put it in a magic containment of some sort. That would also temporarily disable it, but incantation wise, everyone can do an incantation just fine. You're just putting a little bit of energy behind it. So Mo could technically do an incantation. So that's an example. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then I think that I'm going to check how many rounds I have left and if it would be enough to roughly make a circle the size of the book if I like popped them open essentially.
Yeah, you have plenty.
Because it's like.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, because like it's the rounds have like salt in them, or is it like they are like coated or?
They have rounds in them, or salt inside the rounds. So
Gotcha.
I would say, I forgot what it's called, but it's like a bullet that like breaks apart when you open it. So
Gotcha,
upon
gotcha.
impact, it like shatters, and then the inside of it.
That's like hollow point, or
Hollow point, yeah. Like it might be a hollow. Yes, it is a hollow point. So it hits, and then it like spreads out. So I literally just looked this up. I was like, yeah, I remember what bullets are. No.
Yeah.
Thank you. So you know that like upon hitting impact that it will like release what is necessary here. And that's what you saw happen with the ghost that like is not doing terribly great, but like isn't out for the count either. So what are you doing? You're aiming for it, or?
I was going to just like behind the barrier that I'm at, just like take out the clip and pop out all of the rounds, and then just like hit him with the butt of the pistol and to open them up to make a little ring, like to spread the salt around into a little ring, and then rush grab the book and rush back, put it in the circle as I think what the plan is.
That's a good plan. Okay, so act under pressure.
Gotcha. That is a 10.
Cool. Let's see. So with that, full success. You do what you're intending. So you're able to quickly do this and quietly. You're not so close that like you can just shatter this. So you're able to like open these bullets up, take out the contents, and it is just enough to make a very small circle. So like they're probably the size of this. I don't know if you're going to be able to like do that with the book, because this book is like the size of this.
Yeah. I was trying to see if like rather than like laying the book down like on the back cover, just like standing it up in the circle, if it would be big enough.
That would work
Okay.
for sure. So like it'd be like a can you roll sharp for me? Or yeah, roll
Sure.
sharp for me.
Just be as funky with this as possible.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
That's an 11.
Okay, so you hear someone giggle right behind you, or like sputter laugh, and you know exactly what that laugh whose that laugh belongs to. So like if they're about, let's say 8 feet away from you, but you're able to hear like and then they quickly quiet themselves.
I am going to just like slide the clip back into the pistol and like wheel around on them and just be like, "Excuse me, this is a very nope, that's not my voice anymore. Excuse me, this is a very serious situation. I'm in intense peril at the moment."
So you turn to the direction of this voice.
Yeah. Just like the gun trained on them that is empty, but
so this person's like, yeah, such a dangerous situation you're in. Man, like you're in absolute danger. What will you ever do?
the peril. Oh my goodness.
Cass, just you're doing fine. Keep going. You cannot see this person. You have no idea why you cannot see them, or you might be able to if you figure like you have magic knowledge, but like it might be cloaking of some sort. But you could just sense the smugness, but the humor, the light humor in that voice. It's like, keep your eyes forward. Don't be too loud, okay?
And so with this, is the book contained, or do I still have to do like an incantation or something to finalize the process? Or I guess I
you need to get the
words.
book.
Yep.
You need to get the book.
Yeah, no, I was like, wait, no, we were just talking about how I would put the book in small circles.
You set it up.
Actually get the book.
So you set it up. I would say, like, if you want to infuse it with energy to like bolster this so that it is in form of containment, by all means, but it is enough to just stop what's going on as well as leave it as is. If anything, it would just be getting bonus points for like imbuing it essentially, but it's all good.
Yeah. I'll do a little incantation before just charging in, grabbing the book, and charging back.
All right. Roll weird before you do that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That is a 9 for an 8.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So while you're like looking at what you did in terms of after like sassing this cloaked person, and turning back to what you're doing and like making and like getting ready to imbue, for a split second, you're not where you were. You're not here anymore. You're not in the obstacle course. You're not in front of impromptu made salts circle question mark. This is not where you are. In the moment you are crouched down on the sidewalk, probably somewhere in Manhattan, and you're picking something up off the floor, like books, or a book that fell to the floor, and you grab it and look at it, and then someone is crouching right in front of you as well to reach for it too. And it's like, oh, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm so clumsy. Wow. And you look up and you see someone, a woman, very beautiful, short, black hair. I'm trying to, it's not like it's cropped and like kind of curved or like tucked in a way. It's very cutesy. Freckled face with golden brown eyes. They look very sweet. They're blushing as they look up at you. It's like, oh, hi. Yeah. Your book. The book. That's.
Yes.
That's yours. Yeah. You look around and you see that you are in right outside or like a walkway at a college, possibly. It's definitely a Manhattan college of some sort. It's not NYU, even though everyone immediately assumes it's NYU. But bustling of like students passing by, and she's like, "Oh, my name is," and it just dips out. It feels like you suddenly have your hearing turn off, or like you suddenly feel like you're underwater water pressure in your ear as soon as they open their mouth. And it feels like their face keeps on blurring in and out for you. And then you say, "Oh, I'm Cassie."
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead. Don't worry, don't go. Go.
No, of course. Oh, that's a lovely name. I'm Cassie.
Nice to meet you. I have class here too. And you look and you're in front of a building, a music building, because you can see a couple of people with different different instruments there. It's kind of gaudy in terms of there's musical notes made in iron or something like that out front. There's people that are stringing up some people are stringing up guitars, that thought that oh yeah, I'm the cool dude bro that I'm wooing the ladies. And then there's some that are actually reading musical theory books and stuff like that. And as she dips over to point towards the building, you come back to standing up in clear view of this entity. I need you to roll act under pressure to see if you can dip out of range just in time.
So that is a 10.
Cool. You're fine.
Gotcha.
Everything's fine. So you hear that voice that you know very well. It's like, Cass.
Yeah.
And then you duck down immediately. And no more talking from that point on from this person, but like, you continue. You are now back in the game. You're a little like concerned, but hey,
Focused.
I'm gonna get this goddamn book. So, do what you were going to run. No, you're gonna imbue this thing first. Do that. I'm gonna let you do that just because I messed with you. You're able to do that just fine, so you don't have to roll for it. But you do have to roll to like make a dash for that book.
Gotcha. As I, if it's all right, just overuse this "what could go wrong" ability. Or never mind, that's a 10.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. You make it a 12 if you want to, or you don't use it at all. It's up to you. Describe how you're making a mad dash for this book, and then hopping back over to this mini salt circle.
Yeah. Little pocket sized. I just like duck under the I assume they like swiped at me. And I am just going to head straight for the book and like try and go slow enough to where they like follow, and then I'm just gonna like sort of like juke from side to side and then duck back and under another attack to slide back to my little makeshift salt circle.
All right, so
as they're a ghost and could easily just float right through it.
Yeah, so so I'm assuming that you're grabbing this thing. It does see you coming, but you're able to grab it just fine. You doesn't fully like bleed through like the other one did. It more is startled before it like chases after you to try to get this book back. You hop over a barricade to get to the salt circle. Can you roll? I wish there was a luck mechanic. This is getting on my nerves. Can you just roll cool again?
That is a 9.
Yeah. Did you want to? Oh, that in this case, it wouldn't really be a what could go wrong.
It was just, yeah, no. That's fine. I'll take the 9.
All right. So, thank you. Finally, I can like do the whole like price to pay thing. Just a second. I'm like using the thing too, so I apologize.
No, you're fine.
So no, the keeper's going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay. If you do this, you're gonna break the salt circle that you just made by accident because you're gonna slide, or you're going to take damage because it's going to attack you. So did you want to break the salt circle or take the damage?
I will definitely take the damage, since I can also reduce harm with what could go wrong.
Okay. And you did roll.
It's just by 1, but
yeah. So because it's coming up from behind you, and you're hopping over, you kind of are a little slower to the hop over than you anticipated it being. You're going to. It would have been 2, but you're gonna take 1, just because your back is turned, so you don't see it coming. You can't dip out of range.
right.
You have 2 damage.
That's
2 harm, like so far. So,
yep.
They grab you by the shoulders to try to grab you, but it kind of goes through, but enough damage is done to you in terms of energy drain. And it's still behind you as you like just miss the salt circle. And then it's imbued. And what are you doing now that you have the book and you have this this tiny little imbued salt circle?
So is the final objective escape or escape with the book, or is it?
It's contain it. So like all you have to do is put it
Okay.
in the assault circle, and then
Yeah.
it ends.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then I will just very gingerly place it in the salt circle.
I'm sorry. It's
And
just like
yeah.
not what I thought at all.
I'm picturing that it's like a hardcover or something, and so like just like opening it just slightly, so it's like a little V, and just like it's.
This is so adorable, but like it's so badass and then adorable, and how you execute, where it's just like, yeah, if I just open it a little bit and then I just. So you do that. You don't have to roll for this. As soon as you put it into this empowered mini, I keep on saying mini salt circle, everything, that presence that you felt, that looming presence of a clear existence of ghosts in the area, immediately evaporates. You feel at the back of your hair ghostly fingers reaching for you that just suddenly stop as soon as this happens. And it seems like the darkness, like it didn't seem, it sounded like, oh, like obviously it's because like it's blocking out the light of the room a little bit because of the walls of this area. It gets a little lighter, so you're like, oh, that also was an effect. I should have known that, but of course you do. And then you hear like someone on I'm trying to see like how this goes. Like you see someone like at the back of the containment, the end of the containment, like a door opens up or like an opening appears, and it's Janice, and you see Janice clap. It's like, nicely done, nicely done. I don't know if I would have done it like that, but you got to the point. My only feedback, and she like gestures for you to walk forward, now that everything's done. It's like, I would not ever break down salt rounds in the case, because you never know if something would happen, if another ghost would appear, or if you're just going to need the ammo. You might have actually like a backup just in case, like another you're able to reload at least once or twice perhaps. But she's like, you never know. These ammo bits are a little precious, so like if you break them apart, you might not have the time to break them apart. You luckily found a good place to, and you did it really quickly, which I'm very impressed with, by the way. But
Thank you.
you could have also, and she like gestures to like one of the bags, if you had walked a little closer, was rock salt. So there's like bags of rock salt. Like one of those barricades is made of rock salt. So you could have just used that, is what she says pointing forward. I appreciate you, if in a situation of survival, you know what to do. That was a little clutch though, but wonderfully done. Nicely done.
Thank you.
By all means, you've completed this with flying colors. I believe you are good for training today. But I do know that you need to talk with the cleaning department to get some communication devices, as well as just checking in with your processing information about you, kind of thing. Just making sure if there's any follow-ups there. And any other help you need, you can see me another time. But nice job, Cassie.
Gotcha. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I appreciate the feedback, and maybe I should get my eyes checked. I didn't see the bags, but thank you.
It's all good. It's also a little stressful. It is still ghosts. Of course, people would step in to help you if you ever got to a point where it was a little too much. But thank you for thinking in the thought process of someone that has a last-ditch effort. So do not worry. You completed the task just fine. As Janice turns towards the room, you see 3 people step out of cover. Some people were like physically covered. 2 people that are magic users, you guess, step out of magic cloaking. One of them, as you might have guessed, is Ezra. Ezra like waves at you as well as the other ones do. It's just like, nice job. Nicely done. Yay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Just the most awkward sort of, because like trying to be awkward on top of our normal awkward, it's just
the 2 magic users, Ezra and the other one, both giving off awkward energy. The other one you guess is more military or like law enforcement vibes. So like just staring at you and just like stone facing it at you. Thumbs up. Not awkward, just more like good job, kid.
Hurt.
You know, vibe.
Yeah.
That's what you get. So yeah. You completed your obstacle course, and you have been given an objective to go to the cleaner department, which I believe would be on floor 4. If there's anything you want to do before you do that, you can. It's just going to take a little bit of time to get there.
What floor is Jack on?
I believe it's on 4 too. I think it's on 4
Okay.
too. I might be wrong. I think the main floor is 3, and then on like floor 4 is where the research and development department is. So you were correct, actually. That's my bad. Continue.
No, you're fine. Then I think I might go get lost on the way to the cleaner department.
Okay. You get
Yeah,
lost when you go to the cleaning department. As you're walking away, Ezra kind of follows you with his eyes before turning back to the obstacle course because you are not the only one. They're now prepping for the next person. And you see him fade out of view, going back into cloaking with that very seamlessly. You get lost. You go to floor 4 first to go to the research and development department, which you have access to. You walk over to the elevator, get in the elevator. Slow ride. Elevator music is just like very soothing and slow. There's one other person in there with you that's just like, awkward. Like you're the only two in here. They're not gonna do small talk. And they leave on floor 2, and then you go up to floor 4, and it opens. You do know that Jack's office is really close to the elevator. So you step out, and you know immediately to look to like center right area of it. Like it looks like there's like an open hallway, kind of like a lounge area for people for waiting or like congregating, and then there's like a lab to the right hand side where it's their messiness of chaotic energy, just chaos of knowledge thrown on whiteboards, desks covered with books that are half open and lifted in different angles. Like get information from here, get information there, everywhere. 2, 3, 4 empty mugs of coffee. Maybe one of them is full, probably lukewarm, probably cold, but still drinking it. And you do see the back of Jack. Jack is headphones in, doing what they normally do. They're bobbing their head while they're writing notes about something. You can enter their space. It's like an open floor plan kind of, so it's not like there's a door here. But there's enough distance between workspaces and research areas that it doesn't interfere with other people's stuff. So go on ahead.
Yeah. I think I just enter the room sort of looking around and not quite stomping, but being a big enough presence that they might just notice me on their own rather than trying to spook them.
No, they do not notice you. Which is
Gotcha.
on brand for Jack. So if anything, while you're stomping around and trying to make a big presence with your hands, they're turning in time with you, so that you stay in their blind spot while they're going to the next part of their desk. So it's they turn with you while you're moving into their blind, the area of their peripheral. And it's wow, timing. So yeah, keep on doing what you're doing as they're still they start singing lowly with the song. It's bad singing, but at least they know the words, and it's not out of tune. It's just they have headphones and they can't hear what they sound like. And it's low enough they're not interrupting someone else, except for you. But they don't know that.
Yeah. I'll just move to the nearest sort of like closed book and just start like flipping through it while I just like mutter to myself, "Oh, Jack." um,
Okay.
um,
You're gonna do something
yeah.
else, or you're just gonna do this until they notice
Uh,
you?
no, just kind of wait till they see.
Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, so you just passed though, so like 7. So like they're flipping through the page and then they reach over to where that book was that you just took, and they're like
I'll hand it to him.
feeling around it, and like because they know where everything is without looking, and they're like, no, I definitely had it here.
Right,
And then
it's organized chaos.
and then you slowly reach the book over while they're doing this, and then they reach their hand out and realize someone handed it to them, and then they quickly turn, drop their headphones. Oh, hello, hi.
Hi.
Who are you?
Sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to spook you. I I guess I kind of got lost. And I words. Sorry.
Uh,
Hi. Let me start over.
hi.
Cassie.
Hi. Nice to meet you, Cassie. I'm Jack. Looks at your outstretched hand and is like, no. But it is nice to meet you. Yeah. So, not to be rude, I just nada.
No.
Yeah. So, can I? You're lost. Do you need? What do you need? New recruit. You're new here. New to the Corps.
A little bit, but debatable. And no worries. Didn't see it as rude.
Oh, okay.
Also just yeah, no. But I was looking for somewhere, but this place is incredible. Oh my goodness. It's
Right?
it's a lot going on.
I get lost often in my research. I tend to do like research into artifacts and like the full effects that certain magical, haunted, vorpal items have. It's so cool. I kind of get lost in it all day, and it's probably something that I need to like take a moment, take a breather. But there's just so much to learn. So yeah, I'm in heaven.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
I'm fully with you. I'm something of a historian by trade, and minored in, I guess, the paranormal, and so this is right up my alley.
Awesome. Are you looking to work in the research development department, or are you gonna be like on the
No,
ground,
I think that I'm working my way towards being a part of a cell with what was her name? With Mariah Jackson.
Mo. Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Mo, yes.
And you can see that they like start like pointing their like index fingers together, and they look kind of off. You get the vibe sad. It's like, yeah, there was an opening. Yeah. But yeah, like I mean, I'm glad that they're moving forward and stuff. They're really good people. A little chaotic, but they're pretty tight knit and pretty cool, and they got your back no matter what. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, they've been extremely welcoming so far. I sort of ran into them on their last mission, and beside the point. So you said that you like are just into sort of like testing like the extensive artifacts and like sort of the different nice. Anything that you're working on currently, or favorite artifact that you've dealt with, or I don't
Well,
know.
there's one that I'm still working on, and like you can see, they're in their rolling chair, like they're extension of themselves while they're here. They do that whole like scooting over from one part of the desk to another part of the desk, and this is when they stop right short of like that table, that table that looks kind of out of place. It's a wooden table, and it has etchings on it. Like the center of the table is a circle, and then there's different etchings of different languages, different sigils from different, like, pick a thing. Like, it is encircling. You can see that there's domes from outer edges going in, so it looks like several layers of protection. You remember this from when the journal was bought in. It looks exactly the same as it was. The only difference is that there are more domes activated. So before it was only like one or two. Now it looks like all of them have been activated. The innermost one has been shattered. And you see that journal. It keeps on like kind of glitching ever so often or moving. The pages might rustle a little bit as you stare at it long enough. But not by a lot. You're just like, like if you weren't who you were, I mean, you were legitimately like Cassandra Blackwell who doesn't know what's going on. It just looks like, it's a magic artifact, right? Because we're in the arcane core. But you know that, hey, this thing, this thing is tricky. And he's like, well, this one, I'm still figuring out about it, but essentially it's a hybrid type of classification. So it's a cursed item that also corrupts. So like it is meant to entice the user in with something that is about the size of the book, but it could be anything from a book to something about the same size, range, height, whatever it might be, as long as it's within that space. It tried to get me a couple of times. Of course, I know better. And of course, because the magical barriers are up, it keeps it contained. But it tried to get me with like a memory of my very first laptop, which was pretty small, but it was oddly shaped in terms of this. So it tried, but it didn't fit quite right in the space. Then it tried to get me with a photo album, like a photo album of my parents, and me when I was younger, and all this other stuff. And I never been able to find that photo album, so kind of hurt. That was rude, but you know, like that's the nature of it. And it just keeps on going or cycling through, and it didn't quite work, but it took a while for it to like find these things out. It seems that it only activates upon physical touch, and it needs a prick of blood to cause. It's kind of like an infection, or like it enters you, and then corruption starts. And then, from my understanding, because unfortunately Mo had been corrupted by this thing, it essentially tries to turn you into what we are classifying as dolls. And an entity that is connected to this book will puppet you.
Yeah, no, that's I kind of saw a little bit of that happening when I first ran in with the cell. That's terrifying. Just like thinking about what it would try to use to get to me. There was probably like the story that kind of got me into the paranormal. There was a family that like had followed the sort of California gold rush, like many did in like the mid to late like sort of 1800s, and they the father and the son had passed away, and shortly after so did the mother, but the daughter of the family, what was her name, something Bennett, she
sorry, continue.
Cassie's going to try and do like a sort of like best approximation of what her voice used to sound like, and just be like, and he was like, Cordelia Bennett.
And you see him stop whatever. If he was holding something, he's probably holding a pencil or something like that. In a book. It drops immediately, like just full disengage from hand, falls to the floor. And then like processing on their face.
I guess what I'm trying to say is I didn't know how to let you know, but the ritual worked.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Like I just see Jack like looking around. Fuck. Okay, wait, hold on.
Deep breaths, yes.
I thought you died. I thought you died again.
No,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't, in that, I wasn't trying to be rude, but I was trying to figure out a way to put it as lightly as possible. Yeah, no, it worked. And
You see them like slowly stand up and poke you in the cheek, but like as like gently as possible. Like, oh, you are here, and then like taps your shoulders, but trying to keep open palms about it, like just tapping. Oh, it worked.
yeah,
Oh my God.
I figured out what I needed to sort of reverse everything. And I'd be happy to talk about it with you sometime.
Oh, okay. Does
But
anyone
also,
know?
no, I'm actively lying to the core.
I see. Okay. Because I feel like if that was a thing, then there would be more hell to pay.
Yeah, no, I very much don't want to pay any sort of hell, and so I'm actively avoiding
I
the
don't
idea
want
of
you
that.
to pay any hell too, because then I
No,
would
yeah.
also have to, because I told you how.
I mean, no, I'd make sure your name was kept out of it, but
I appreciate that.
yeah, no, but yeah, no, I guess just like I don't think I need to really convince you, but I think just trust me. I think that keeping Corey out of things and instead just it's Cassie now, I guess.
Okay, so Cassie, Corey.
Yes. Yeah, Cassandra
Cassie.
Blackwell.
Okay, Cassie.
Found Cassie, yes.
Yes. Okay. I will probably forget, but I will not say it out loud, and I'll just keep on practicing in my head.
Exactly. Yeah, no, and I mean, obviously, if you want to call me Corey or Cordelia when people are not around, that's perfectly fine.
Right. How did it go? Tell me everything. Like, did it all go well? Because it looks like it did. No drawbacks, no setbacks, no weird vibes during,
Nope.
middle, during, after.
Well, we did it immediately after the cleansing ritual with Mo,
Okay.
and I was able to get everything, a body, some Dawn root, spun some thread as a bit of an anger, some a particular type of blood, as well as some ectoplasm, not ectoplasm, Reaper's breath, and I think it went off for the most part without a hitch, and or I guess. So I think that Millie lashed out at something during the ritual, but I don't know if that was more related to me or more related to Ezra. Or someone lashed out at someone. I'm not sure if that's related to me or to them.
They lash out at something? Lash out at what?
I don't know, but it didn't seem to affect the ritual. I don't think.
Well, okay. Has anyone that has participated in the ritual been acting differently than they normally have?
I would say all of us are acting shady as hell, which
Okay,
is
well that yeah,
par for the course.
That's the thing. Like, if you're all like acting shady, there's nothing you can really do about it. But I would say just keep an eye on everyone. But yeah,
I feel like maybe Ezra's been acting weirder than usual, but that's also
because he also came back from the dead, so
yeah.
So I'm not sure if that's like a good starting point. Like that.
Yeah, no, it's a hard baseline to really.
So yeah, but
gauge
I
anything
would
off.
keep an eye out on it. Anything happening with you?
That's what I wanted to talk to you about because I will probably eventually talk to everyone because no more secrets.
That's a good policy, even though you're living a lie right now.
Oh yeah, no. That's
I get it though.
a fair point.
That's a fair point.
Yeah,
Get
no,
secrets
it's
from each other. That's kind of important. Continue.
Yeah, no, exactly. We're family, and so no more secrets between each other. No more deals either between any entity or people or things that are more than legally binding. But I keep having not like I'm not losing time like Mo was, I don't think. But I'm telling you first because in case it is like that, because it's not like attached to anything. But I tried to sit down a couple days ago, and I thought that I was sitting down at a piano, and I feel like there's like some sort of like melody or something just like right on the tip of my tongue, or some sort of tune, but I don't know. And then also I just passed my sort of initiation
Congratulations.
yeah, thanks. It was lots changed since I last had to go through any sort of like orientation for the Corps, especially since last time.
You were a part of the initiation process for the Corps for other hunters?
Yeah. I had a vision that lasted a lot longer than this one, and I don't know exactly what any of this means. I don't know if I am if Corey is experiencing some of Cassandra,
Okay.
which also I just think it's
it's normal, to be honest. Like you're entering a new body that's not yours, and he's like dipping his tongue. That's not yours. Like looking around, making sure. But it's just bleed. It's just bleed over from the previous resident. I would be more worried if their soul was there, because then it's a fight for control. But it's just you, so it might take a little bit of time to stop. I would be concerned if it keeps happening after 2 or 3 weeks, I would say, or if they last longer, like in terms of like whole chunks of time. It seems like it wasn't that long. It might have been like a flash, but I would still keep an eye on it. But it is normal. It's if it was your own body, then it's your memories connected to your soul, connected to your mind, and connected to your body, so that's fine. But someone imprinted memories on their mind and their brain in that body, and now you're experiencing them. So it's okay. It's expected. It's either that you might also experience muscle memory in some regards, perhaps too, and that might be a thing that will just stay with you, muscle memory. But yeah, like that's just you're just using a loaned body is the best way to put it. So Dennis had experience and like experiences and all the other stuff. So you might be experiencing what they've learned and all the other stuff. So yeah, don't worry too much.
Gotcha. Thanks. I wanted to be upfront with that, especially since everything with the losing time that Mo just went through, and so that's very reassuring.
Gotcha. No worries. If you want to double check, you can always go to the infirmary to like make sure that you don't have any magical influences of any sort that are related to demonic, eldritch, external, alien, pick a thing that might be lingering. But no, it's fine. You should be fine. But yeah.
I probably won't, just so there's less chance of anyone making any sort of connection of me having any sort of magical ability, which I'm also trying to keep on the down low, namely because I haven't been as proficient in it recently. I did kind of flap Ezra with a cabinet.
Yeah. Also changes. You'll grow into your own, don't worry. But yes, but yes, Cassie, it's nice meeting you, as they say very loudly as someone walks by. Cassie, it is wonderful to meet you. Please stop by another time and do what you need to do. I'm going to continue doing work here. Okay?
Gotcha.
And then
Thanks for the directions. Yeah, I probably should be.
This is one of the things
uh,
talking about. Okay, so yes, just I'll see you later.
Yeah.
I'll be around. I'm here like usually all the time. So,
Mhm.
yeah. Take care
Definitely.
and Godspeed. That's how people say that, right? Anyway, bye. And he like
I think
puts
so.
his headphones
Bye.
by immediately and turns back around, back to work. Because too much time has passed for them before they get back to the
Mhm.
thing they love doing. All right.
Yes.
So, and you're going to head to Cat.
Now I'm gonna go
Okay.
head to Cat. Yes.
And
As I
then-
walk away, I'm just like, they're so silly. Just to myself.
Yes. So now that you're done with this, you're going to go to the second floor to meet with Kat. And
Yep.
go through finish your process and get all your extra gadgetry that you need to get started. So yeah, we're going to take a little bit of break right here. Cordelia or Cassie. Elevators open up on the second floor. This floor is more organized in a way where there is, I would say, part of it is very technical, so it looks a lot like a startup, like a tech startup on one side. So there's like open plan cubicles where that are a little bit more designed out to match the different types of tech people that are sitting there. So like hackers, developers, stuff like that are lined up. They all look very comfortable. You would say tech bro-ish if it weren't for the fact that this is the arcane core. So like they just look like they are a little bit more interesting than a tech bro. I don't know how to put that, but like they look like they're dressed very differently than like a business casual, or like even the hoodie with like the baggy jeans and like the Converse's vibe. You see some people dressed alt-wise, you see people dressed athleisure-wise, you see people dressed differently, very comfortable. And on the other side, you see like there's a lot of glass rooms that are like two-way glassy. You know that those are like training rooms or like rooms for like combat specifically. You see like it goes on. There might be a different section that has larger spaces for like more in-depth training. Those are for the clean. So like you said, this is the cleaner department. So which is where you're going to meet up with someone to give you your phone and stuff like that. As well as any additional paperwork, any other information that you need. So the separation is for hackers on the left-hand side, people that are specialized in digital cleanup, as well as digital research having to do with information, as well as if it gets out, for instance, that like something that is well beyond the supernatural, it shouldn't be in the public eye, they erase all digital traces. On the other side are the hands-on cleaners, the ones that go out to like clean up physical wise. So there's a mixture of like people that know magic as well as like people that are tactical, that are tasked with going out, being quick, in and out, and in some cases grabbing people, usually core members that violated in an extreme way normally. Not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just snatch you up real quick because, you know, like you left a assault round gun out in public, like whatever. Like no, like that's not a thing. Stealing an item like a dagger from a lady of the lake is due cause for a cleaner coming after you. So so you can kind of hear people moving, doing it's like not laps, like probably reps. Some people are doing sparring, and some of them, so you can kind of hear them, but they're very muffled. It's very interesting seeing this bifurcated, stepping out of the elevator, this long hallway, the tech on one side, the gym bro vibe on the other side, the parkour guys on this side. You know what I mean? So like the nerds and the jocks are like here, and then there's unity here. Weirdly enough, there's respect there, that sense of respect as you step out. You were told to where to go, which cubicle to go to. So like it is a little bit of a walk, going straight down to like near the last cubicle, second to last cubicle, as you're walking down. And you see as you're approaching that cubicle, the top of curly hair, black on one side, purple on another side. You walk further and you see like a hoodie, choker with chains, ripped t-shirt with graphic tee of some sort of like a band that no longer is as popular as they were, but like it's very vintage to like, oh yeah, I still listen to them, like whatever. And then dark pants, ripped jeans, and booties. And they would say they have one headphone in and one out. They're typing away. Looks like they're doing research on something, as well as like going through. You see different windows popping up on their screen. Like it is fascinating seeing them work. So fast you can barely see what they're doing. You see code flying across the screen. You see a lot of, if this is like 2 monitors, one is like them doing the work, the other side is like the preview of what they're working on. Sites that look one way and then suddenly look differently all of a sudden. And then another one keeps on, like another window pops up and it's just like they're doing, this is so fast, like just, oh my goodness. Like what the fuck is going on? Like what kind of digital magic, like kind of thing. And you walk up and you stand in front of their cubicle entrance, and it's up to you. What do you do next?
Seeing what or just remembering what Jack had done earlier, and just trying it out for herself. She'll just go like try and do the little like.
As they're typing away, one hand goes up, still typing with the left hand. Hold up, they are not Jack. Like she's very much like, I see you, calm down. So like, hold on 1 second, and then goes back to doing what you're doing. You can see that the desk is covered in very like, not vampire aesthetic, but like like the alt goth. What is that stupid? What is that store again? Hot Topic. There we go.
Hot Topic.
Hot Topic.
Yep.
Spencer vibe. Where like black, white, purple, red color tones. There's a bobblehead of Wednesday. Like next to the thing. There's like a couple of pop vinyls. As well. From comic books as well. There's some very dark humor posters that are very related to like, you can do it, like like hang in there kind of thing, but it's a bad joke, in terms of like what you're saying. You're like, Jesus Christ. And I'm not going to describe what the poster says,
No.
but like but you can guess. It's just like hang in there, Jesus Christ. Yeah, like those are the vibes you get. Their personality is very heavily saturated in this cubicle. And then they suddenly just stop typing. Like rest their hands on their desk and then they turn to you. It's like, so, Cassie, right?
Yes. I was.
Yeah. Okay. So, going through the whole spiel of your essentially, you went through immunization. So like you got any form of ghost sickness all the way down to like low level possessions. You're all good for it. You went through that. You are still going through processing in terms of your information. Luckily, I made your whole new identity, so now you are an historian.
Thank you.
And you went to school in Texas. You took a master's degree as well, so good for you. I'll give you all that information along with your packet for whatever you need. You have your starter phone, the main phone that like the Core is giving you, but also, and then like it's like a smartphone. She gives it to you, like probably iPhone or something like that, just something simple. And then also gives you an Android phone. It's a burner phone, okay?
Okay.
So this is where you could talk to people without Core reading it or looking into it or like seizing it for whatever reason. I will not be able to. I will be able to track your burner phone. But every cleaner can track your arcane core phone. Okay.
Gotcha.
Here's your packet as well, just of all of your things that you're going to need. You also need to go through training with your gun, just in general. I heard you did a great job in terms of aim, but you do need your license, just in general, so that's just going to take some time, but don't worry about that. They'll take care of that. And I think that is it, unless you have any questions for me.
I mean, this facility and this core is so intriguing, and there's just so much to learn and so much that I don't know about it. So no, I think I'm doing all right. Thank you so much for the burner phone. And let me just say it a little bit louder so everyone can hear.
Like you're on the cleaner floor. You probably shouldn't be saying things out loud like that.
Thank you for the phone. And
I do have something for you. It has to do with your name, Cassandra Blackwell.
Yes.
Did you want to know about Cassandra Blackwell?
Um, I was actually thinking about it on the elevator. Um, I am caught because I do like me something of a mystery, and so I was considering doing a bit of snooping, but I don't. I think I wouldn't say no to a bit of a start.
Okay. Well, I have a little bit of a start. So,
Mhm.
just a surface level search. I have a couple things. I will send it to your burner account. Okay.
Gotcha.
You can make your own email. You can do all that stuff on your burner phone. I'll just, as soon as I
These are
know,
words.
I will send it to your email. And
Okay.
you can look through those files whenever you want. If you want me to do more extensive searching, by all means. But some people just want a fresh start.
Yeah. I either way, it's a much needed fresh start, I think. But I'm curious for a few reasons. So
Totally get it. So yeah, want to know about the body you're writing? I totally understand. But yes, take care. And I'm here. Of course, Megan will reach out to me if anything. You can reach out to me now whenever. You got a connection in the cleaner. That's a pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. But yes, just keep it on the low, chill out, relax. Like you're all good. Don't worry about it. Just don't jerks a thumb over to like the other side of the department where all the gym bros are. It's just they could be a little bit more uptight than we are, but they're also good peeps. Just chill. I also can point you in the right direction of people that might let things slide here a little bit more. All right.
um, seeing as I'm sort of actively living a lie, I might hit you up on that.
Yeah, we're here. Don't worry. So yeah, fine. Yes. Take care. And then like abruptly turns back and then goes to that high speed. Don't know what they're doing. What kind of magic is this typing away on their screen? And now, where are you gonna go? Are you gonna like do anything here extra, or are you gonna head out to meet
I think
a certain Ezra?
I think I would go meet with a certain Ezra. Yes.
Okay. Where are you meeting up with Ezra at?
I think that after a far too long of a wait, Corey finally wants to drink some coffee. Just go to and get a very sweet or like
Oh.
just overpriced drink at a certain cafe.
Okay, so you want to leave the core then to like meet up with Ezra. I would say you decide to meet up with Ezra. I think y'all decided to meet up an hour later from after this to meet up on the third floor, which is where everyone is. Like that's the meeting place for all hunters and cells and stuff like that. All hunters and all seekers. Um, so on the third floor, hunter wise, you meet in your X Files file cabinet dusty room that you all meet up in that like has a certain like charm to it. It's just you and Ezra here today. I don't think Mo's here. Megan has been kind of absent. Millie, you haven't seen, and you've seen on and off, but like kind of distant. Um, you see as you're approaching this office, Ezra is standing in front of it, or no, actually, you know what I'm saying. As you're approaching it, you kind of see through one of the windows. Ezra's talking to someone. Not facing you. So like if you're approaching, it's like one of those like glass offices, and then there's the door, and then there's like probably like those those shingle curtains that you can like kind of drawstring a little bit. Through that, you can see that he's talking to someone. His back is mostly to you. A taller gentleman. That like, holy hell! Like this guy's like 6'5", built like a brick wall. Sides of his head shaved, dreadlocks, dark skin, warm eyes. Has like laughing lines because he smiles so much, and he is smiling, but it's a nervous smile. His body language says something else. Is the best way to put it. And he's like talking to Ezra, in not a hushed tone, but just talking to him. I don't know if investigate a mystery would work, but you could try to see if you hear anything, or you can find a way to investigate is the best way to put it if you want to know what's going on. But
I think I will. Yeah, I'll snoop.
okay, so go Snoop.
Yes, that is a 7 for a 8. And so I just running off of Marcus's sort of like nervous sort of smile. I think I'm gonna go with what happened here.
Okay,
Just to see if there are any other tells or.
that's a good one. I think it's a really good one. So you, Cordelia Cassie, don't know that who this exactly is. You, Iris, do, but this person is nervous about something that they might have witnessed or seen, and is telling Ezra about it. And because they felt like Ezra could do something with the information, so they're divulging something that they witnessed to this person. You only have one hope,
Gotcha.
right?
Yeah, no, that was all I got.
Okay. Yeah,
I think Iris know what was going on, but
don't worry. As Ezra is like talking back, you see those brown eyes of this tall, like bulky linebacker of a man stranger like lift his eyes up to see you looking through the glass. And he like looks up, and then that smile turns very warm, genuine, cuddle bear, and he waves back. Ezra turns around to look, and then smiles at you, and then like waves for you to come in.
Gotcha. Yep.
What a way to describe this. So you open the door, and Ezra's like, hey, Cassie. How are you doing? What's good? Everything good? You got it?
Yep, I got my singular phone that the Corps provided me with, and onboarding is pretty much done. Just need to get my my license for a firearm, which I mean, being from Texas, they just sort of like throw those to you when you turn like 11 or so. So shouldn't be too difficult.
Marcus. It's like, hey, nice to meet you. I'm Marcus.
Hi.
Freelance. Excuse me.
Cassie.
Freelancer. So like, you just see me around the Corps, so you're a new recruit. Wink, wink. But like, it's like, so how's everything going? Heard you passed. That's great. If you need anything, I'm around. I know cats. We got your back. We're in the Megan crew. It's all good.
I was starting to get the idea that might be where the I'm gonna like quickly just like look around to see if there's anyone around other than the three of us.
No one ever passes this area. Like y'all are literally in like the back dusty like closet. Someone literally you would see them coming. Essentially, is the best way to put it. So no, you're fine.
Sure. I guess actually there is something. I guess if I could just have like maybe like a list or like a couple of names of the people that do actually or that are understand what is going on.
Yeah. Okay.
Rather than
you see, he like dips like bulkily into like his pocket, so he has like a green army jacket kind of situation. Pulls out his phone. I'm assuming like put your phone in. You exchange phone numbers with your burner, the phone that doesn't exist. And quickly he sends a message with a couple of names. Obviously his name's Marcus. You see Kat or Catalina. You see Ace, who's a seeker. You see someone that is also a cleaner named Stella as well. You do not. No one has been able to see Stella in terms of like the campaign yet, but that was another cleaner friend of Megan's. And that's the list you have so far that he knows that is trustworthy. Like, so yeah, we all know the situation. We're all like privy because of Megan. And yeah, if you need anything, we're here. I was just turns to Ezra. I was just telling Ezra about some fuck shit that happened last weekend. So, yeah.
Yeah. One moment.
You're trying to figure out if you want to do something. It seems like you do.
It's exactly what's going on. I was just considering doing like some sort of empathy or monster empathy, to see like if he's doing all right. Marcus, that is.
Up to you what you want to do. So like.
I think I'm gonna empath, and even though it's not as good of yeah, no, that's a 6.
Oh.
Oops.
Your brain is overwhelmed with emotion.
It certainly is.
So he's fine about what he just divulged. You get the sense of, but you get the overwhelming presence of feralness from him. So like you see him there, you see that smile. He looks very warm and gives off like large fun, like a big dog that like is just wants to be around people and happy. And then you feel this overwhelming like pressure over him, like there's something cloaking over him, and it's like that feral smile. Something behind him has like a more feral, large canine smile, yellow eyes, 3 times bigger than he is, hungry, intense, looming. It's a very different vibe. Like it is very much like hey, it's I'm hiding this. Like this is not for people. Don't worry about this. He also doesn't feel like that right now, but like he feels like that often when he's angry or when he needs to protect or when he's fighting or any like intense, which is what he was feeling in the situation he was describing to Ezra, where he needed to like dig into that part of himself. And that's what's coming through. So like there's that bifurcation. React to this overwhelming presence of this wolf that you're seeing. It seems to like overcast it.
I think just sort of without realizing it, Cassie just sort of like takes a few steps back and sort of like almost begins to like kneel into herself or like cave a bit.
Hey. I know I'm a big guy and stuff like that, but I don't hurt people, promise, unless you start something with me. Like it's okay. Ezra comes out beside you and like puts a hand over your shoulders, around your shoulders to like comfort you. It's like, hey, you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm still not used to eating. So I think I could use a bite to eat.
Yeah. I mean, we do have to go anyway. But yeah. Thanks, Marcus. That's
It's lovely meeting you.
Yeah. It's lovely meeting you too. Sorry if I like scared you or anything. I didn't mean it. Okay. Yeah, I'm around. You have my number, and if you need anything, you have the phone numbers of everyone else. So yeah. Take care. I would
In
say that.
the
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say in the like doorway, I'll just like and turn back around. Okay, I tried to read your emotional state just to get a vibe for what y'all have been talking about and how you were feeling to see if um I guess if you needed comforting. Um I'm still getting used to my magic again, and so it sort of backfired.
Oh.
I didn't get scared by you per se. It's more just that it was a lot all at once.
Oh. So, I'm okay. I thank you, by the way. I'm okay. I'm just you probably felt the wolf, I guess. Werewolf, by the way. Nice to meet you. Reintroduced. But no, it's fine. It's all good. You know, like I just encountered someone while I was out in Caligo, and I needed to defend myself. And it's someone that Ezra knows, so I was a little concerned. Didn't seem like it was out of character, so I was just a little concerned, and yeah, I'm pretty certain that he'll tell you about it, but I'm okay. It's nothing I can't handle. Like, no broken bones, no harm. Some other people got hurt, but that's all.
Yeah. Trying out this whole honesty thing, obviously, only to an extent. But
yeah, I know. I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if you need me, I'm around. Don't worry. Like we're a ride or die here. So like if you need us, let us know, and I'm all good. But take care. Yeah. Nah, he still feels a little bad for scaring you because if you dipped into his emotions, you definitely sense the wolf, and its protective feral nature, and that can be overwhelming for people to see. It was like seeing a werewolf fully transformed in front of you. Is like the feeling you got, and your reaction was the reaction of someone that would be facing down a werewolf. So like he's seen that before, so he knows he's scared you. Let me make it clear. So yeah, he dips his head, walks out, leaves you and Ezra. Ezra looks to you. It's like, so coffee, right?
Coffee?
Yeah, and food, because you need to eat.
Yeah.
Did you have anything for breakfast?
Yes. I had an apple.
Just an apple? You know it's like
Yes.
2:00 p.m., right? Like...
Also, yes. I was nervous about everything going on, not because I thought something was going to go wrong. Obviously, you know how much peril I was in. But
oh yeah, so devastating. Oh my gosh, you almost died.
Ooh. Those ghosts are so scary, so frightening. Ooh.
Anyway, let's go. He like lifts an arm out for you. He's like, wait a minute. We probably shouldn't be doing this through the core, right?
Probably right.
Right. Lead the way, newbie.
Thanks. And I'll just like start leading the way. And do you think I upset him? And then we'll just sort of like trail up. Like, not actually have a conversation, but
so yeah, so no, you didn't, and like continues to walk after you. And y'all take the elevator, go down the first floor, leave the core. I would say you go to that coffee shop that you went to last time, which is like a bookstore coffee shop, very cozy. It's 2:00, 2, 3 o'clock. So midway through, so I would say like by the time you get there, 2:15, 2:30. Not that busy. Like the lunch rush died down, and it's a bookstore coffee shop, so like no one's coming here for lunch. But you know they have paninis. They have like light sandwiches, salads, pastries, coffee, tea, maybe smoothies. You walk in. There's books that you can borrow off the walls. There's like a few people here. It's very mellow, very calm. And I'm assuming y'all order what? What do you want to order?
If it's still in season, I'll. Of course it is. It's been like 3 days
It's
for
only
this
been
entire.
well, right now it's only been like a week after
Yeah,
the
no.
2 day period. So yes, it's still in the same time scene, like the season of what the fuck's going on. So yeah, if you're gonna say pumpkin spice latte, yes, it's.
I was gonna say the red velvet latte that
definitely still in season. Yes.
Willow got. So yeah,
So
100%.
You definitely wanted to try this because it looked delicious. I'm assuming you haven't tried it yet. Like you haven't had a latte. Have you had coffee? Nothing.
I think that she's been like wanting to, but like didn't want to go alone, obviously, and didn't want to just like interrupt the like anyone's day to like, can you go grab me or like take me to go get coffee? So
this was like about time you got to try this. So you got a red velvet latte. Yes. Ezra gets like an herbal tea because like you do know that he probably had like a whole bunch of coffee this morning. And you order food. He orders you food. 2 sandwiches, panini press. And they will have that out to you, like they'll bring it to your table as you find something like in a corner. It's kind of like private, like people can still see you, but it's not like someone's gonna sit directly next to y'all upon first seeing it. Like so, it's for a good view of the front, essentially. Can you do me a favor? And I apologize in advance. And this is for later. Odd or even?
Let's do even.
Okay, good. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you later what that was. But not
sure.
Right. So you all sit down. Ezra blows on his tea. You got your red velvet latte. You both got that first before food comes out. And you take a cautious sip, and it is fucking delightful. It is everything you ever wanted and more. It's sweet, it's energizing, it's beautiful in terms of like they did like latte art on it. So like white milk breaking through like the dark red of the red velvet leaf. And you interrupt it with a sip, right? Like that beautiful design.
Mm-hmm.
And it is fucking delicious. And you just this is what it is. This is what it's like. Am I in heaven? So, and Ezra blows on his tea and smiles at you from like over the teacup at you with that beautiful face that you're making that's making him happy seeing you. And the scene is yours.
Mm-hmm. I think tears slightly well in her eyes, and she just goes, "That's very hot." No, I'm kidding. That's delicious.
He takes like a napkin because like took like a couple of napkins and then like reaches out to you to take for you, like just a little too far away to like reach and like wipe you. Like it looked like he was getting ready. He was like, "I'm not gonna be extra here," and it seems like it was great. Too sugary for me, but like be careful with coffee because that cuts through energy. You might stay up for a little too long with that, specifically sugar and caffeine, but it is 2:00, so just be careful. Anyway, hi.
Sleep is another thing I'm getting used to. So, we'll burn that bridge once we get to it.
Mm-hmm. So you got your phones, you got your starter packet. I'm just letting you know that like it might be another week or two before you get assigned to a cell. You got a lot of work to do, just in general. You won't be an active member in regards to like going out and taking cases and stuff like that. But all hands are deck, to be honest. So take care. Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
How's everything going with body side effects?
I stopped by. I'll get there. I stopped by Jack and told them what's up, and let them know about everything that happened. And I didn't say anyone's names. Everyone was kept entirely out of it. And there's been a little bit of Jack called it a bleed. I've been seeing some scenes play out. For the most part, it's nothing. It's just they're short. They aren't like. It doesn't feel like I'm being persuaded. It doesn't feel like anything that is going to be worrisome. But if anything, I'm just curious. I finished up that last little query about how to fix everything going on with me and how to. I feel like out in public saying how to get a body is probably a weird thing to say, but
but no one better be listening in. That's kind of weird if they are. They could be like talking about like writing a play about crossing over for all they know.
Yeah, totally. And
there's like someone that's like on a distance away, so they definitely didn't hear you, but there's someone like staring at you, like curiously, because I don't know why they are, but like they're just like and Ezra just like looks back and like just makes a face like, what are you looking at? Like, you know, like, what are you looking at? And they're like, oh, go back to like reading a book. All right, whatever. Anyway,
being seen is weird. Just being observed. But yeah, no. Other than that, everything's been fine. And if anything, I think I'm gonna enjoy looking into who is Miss Blackwell, and how are you doing?
Well, Millie had Marcus was telling me about something that happened at the Night Creatures Lounge. Apparently Millie was there, and they trashed the place.
On purpose?
Looked like it.
Of their own volition?
I don't know. I've been trying to talk to them for a while, and they've been kind of dodgy. I'm only like focusing on mission basic things is the best way to put it. I don't want to give them their space because of the nature of their deal connection thing that we talked about, but I might have to like approach them at some point, like today or tomorrow. I just don't know how they're gonna give me a straight answer. They've been so close off. And I've been meaning to talk to you about stuff I found out. I don't really want to talk to Dorian right now. I know we were supposed to go. And I know I've been like dodging it. I just think I know why. They want to talk to me. And I'm terrified.
Yeah, no, there's no rush. I mean, if we go together, that's fine. Or if
No, that is the deal. We're supposed to go together. It's just to like right the wrong or right the exchange or whatever. And since it's a Reaper, it's a very neutral way of seeing it. It's not like they're going to do anything bad or anything. It's just this is how it is. So they'll come collecting because it's the right thing to do at some point where we go to them. But at least it's not like a demon or a devil or anything like that.
Yeah. But there's no rush.
I know. Just oh, no secrets, right? So that's fine.
Exactly.
Right. I attracted the attention of something, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, and it's because of coming back from the dead and bringing someone back from the dead.
Gotcha.
And when you work with death this often, apparently it attracts the attention of death themselves. So I am being watched by Lady Death, is what I've been told.
That feels big.
Or bad.
I
Or
mean,
could be
yeah,
good, could be bad. I don't know. I don't want to be watched.
No. Like I said, I'm still very much getting used to being perceived at all. And so I feel yeah. But I mean, again, this isn't something you're going through alone. You have Mo, you have me, you have Millie, even if we're also going through things.
I know it's been rough. I'm just glad we're all together at the very least. I'm glad you're here. Reaches across to grab your hand. That's not on the latte. Holds it. This is still. This is still. I wouldn't say it's weird. Just different. Yeah. It'll be okay. I hope so. But yeah, that's all. Just being watched, and Millie's not acting terribly well, and not traveling alone is another thing. So roll. No, roll sharp. Roll sharp.
That's a 7.
Nice. Now roll weird.
Gotcha. That's a 5.
Okay. You notice 2 pairs of eyes on you. So there's the person that was looking at you before. I was like, the book. You thought I was like, oh, you know. But they're still looking at you. Like they look back at you, and then you see that there's another person. Out of, let's say there's like 5 or 6 people here. There's another person across from y'all, like on the opposite side of the cafe, that's looking at you too.
How does this person look? Or do they look familiar?
Yep.
Or
It's just like a normal Joe Schmo or Jane Schmo. Just they're looking. Ezra goes back to drinking tea.
I think
as he's holding your hand.
I'm gonna try an empathy.
Sure. Which one?
Empathy proper.
No, like
so
no, I mean
that's
like which
weird.
the person that's
That
sitting
was it.
across from you, or someone that's sitting
Oh,
on the
the
same side as you.
the new friend, not the one that was staring
The new
before, but
person. Okay.
the
Go for
new
it.
person.
The new
That is an
person.
8. The new person. You gain a hazy impression of their current emotional state or intentions.
How to make this a hazy impression? Okay, hold on. So, there's a focus on Ezra, like like a heavy focus on Ezra and watching what he's doing, and that's all that's there. It's empty otherwise. There's no other thoughts, there's no other feelings, there's no other vibes. It's just Ezra, and it just seems to last forever, and it's just behind it is emptiness and abyss.
Okie dokie. Has your new friend, has she reached out at all, or how did you know that she was keeping tabs on you?
Oh, the crow. Like apparently that's my familiar. That's been following me around. It was a gift of hers. And I'm not going to take it because when you take gifts from things you don't know, then you're locked in. So I'm just going to say no until it leaves me alone. Takes another sip of his and looks further away. Like if he's like facing you, his back is to the person that's staring at him, right? He looks towards the corner of so like away from everyone. Only you can see his face at that point, which is worse. For him, you can see everything, but like he's unaware, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that there might be either a courier or I wouldn't think herself, but we have a few eyes on us.
What?
Oh, just a few people looking this way. I tried to make a little link, but
Okay. He failed. So he got 3. So you see him tighten his grip on your hand, not painfully, so just like tighten. You don't feel great immediately. Like it's a sudden drain of energy from you when he's holding your hand. As he closes his eyes. And it felt very sudden and natural. You're fine. You're gonna take 1 harm though.
Gotcha.
And it's like his irises, or like you can see his eyeballs moving underneath his eyelids as he's processing what's going on. And he suddenly lets go of your hand, very suddenly. Like that was not his intention. That is not what he wanted to do. And he's like, "I'm sorry.
Hey. It's
Okay. We're gonna get up.
Yeah, let's get our food to go and get out of here.
I'm gonna go up and you go to the door, okay? And I'll get our food.
Okay, doke.
Back to
Sounds
normal.
good.
Back to normal. So get up. You go to the front door. He goes to the exit counter, or like the counter where like food comes out of. It's like, hey, is it okay if we take that to go? My girlfriend and I are gonna go catch a movie early. There's an early matinee. So there's a movie coming up, and we decided we're gonna go. So I'm sorry. Is it okay if we take a go?
Gotten the food. She just sort of mutters to herself.
What?
Um, just the like upon like I think she's busying herself with trying to figure out how to unlock an iPhone. But I think that like just listening to him say this, she was just like, oh.
Is he awkward or is he just like, oh, girlfriend?
Yeah. I think it at first it's like, oh, girlfriend, and then like everything carries on after it's like, oh,
Tumbling
he's
and
so
shouting
awkward. I
naturally. It's so
love him.
awkward. We love
Yeah.
him. It's okay. It's
Mhm.
And they're like, oh yeah, cool. I'll bag that up for you real quick. It's getting ready to come out of the oven anyway. So read a bad situation for me.
Okie dokie. Right about situation is sharp. Yes. That is a 9.
Okay, with a 9. Hold 1.
What's the best way to protect the victim? The victim being my boyfriend.
Yeah. It would just be to leave, but the thing is that like leave and put as much distance between where you are and where you're going as quickly as possible. So do not flounder. Have a destination in mind to go to. And keep an eye on anyone else following you.
Gotcha. Whose house is the closest? Mo's, Theo's, Ezra's.
I would say Ezra's is closer to this
Okay.
location. Yeah, I think Ezra's is closest. So that's up to you.
Gotcha. Then I will just I'll walk outside and just hail a taxi.
So you want to leave him in the store by himself?
If there's a way to maintain eye contact or like maintain line of sight,
I will say, because you said like the best way to protect the victims is not to leave Ezra alone.
gotcha. Then yeah, no. Then I'll just if anything, I'll just like walk over and just like stand next to him and
Okay. I say while he's waiting, if you want to grab his hand, that might be helpful, but you just got drained by accident by him, so that's up to you. He might not want to hold your hand after that, to be honest.
I think I will like go to reach for his hand, but then like not knowing if it's like specifically like skin to skin contact, I'll just like sort of loop my arm in his and sort of cross my fingers that like the layers of clothing will.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
skin to skin, so like it's just like just to be safe, like closed elbows. So you do that, you get your food. He smiles. The lady giving him food. He's like, "Thank you. We'll be on our way. Thanks." And y'all walk out normally. You kind of follow his lead on that one. As soon as that happens, both of those people stand up, not at the same time, but like they both leave tips simultaneously at the same time and write their clothes and follow y'all out.
Gotcha. Yeah, I will I'll just be like, hey, yeah, they're still following us. Let's
Yeah, okay.
yeah,
I'm going he's gonna call call a taxi essentially. So he's calling a Lyft.
Yep.
On the following corner. So you're gonna walk one avenue block, an avenue block being very long in comparison to a street block. So it's gonna take a little bit of time, but it's not crowded, but it is like enough people on the street where like he's going to kind of dip around people, pull you along. It says a 3-minute wait, so it might be a little too early. So what he's going to do is he's putting it at a crossroad, like a cross intersection where that's busy at the very least. So, yeah.
Gotcha. I'm just going to look for the most like scary dog energy person around that I can. Um,
Scary dog
like
energy.
yeah, like there's the like trend of walking at night because of my like scary dog privilege, and like it turns back and it's like their like big butch girlfriend like decked out in like studs and like ripped jeans behind them. Um, um, I'm just going to like look for like whoever's like fits that description the best, and just be like, hey, I'm so sorry to bother you,
Oh,
but
yeah. What's good? What's good?
um sorry, there's some people that are I think they might be like trailing us or like following us, and my
Oh,
boyfriend and I were just really like skeezed out. Uh I don't know if like you'd be able to like I don't know, help out or like get in their way or something like that.
so you go to someone that looks like a bouncer or
Yeah,
like someone
just
that's like clearly like don't mess with this person. Manipulate someone.
yeah, and I was hoping that I could do my trust me move when you tell a normal person the truth in order to it says protect them from danger, um, but sort of trying to protect Ezra from danger. I don't know if you'd allow that.
I'm
Um,
I'm gonna be nice. I think
okay,
that fits.
yeah,
Uh,
uh,
okay, yeah.
yeah.
So roll for me.
Um, okie dokie. That is a 6 plus 2 is an 8.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you do it, but the keeper chooses one from. Uh, and okay, so what's gonna happen is they look you over, and then they look Ezra over. Um, like they're definitely more built than Ezra is, so it's just like I get it, you know, like it's like right, okay. Um, it's like so. Why are they following you?
We were just getting some really weird stares from them in the coffee shop, and they left as soon as we did.
Uh,
Um,
oh, that's creepy. Okay.
yeah, no, exactly.
I can like direct them somewhere else or something like that. So like, so he's like, got you, help where I can. Immediately, let's say that he was like loading stuff into like a business, like so like dropped off merch, packaging, whatever it might be at the store. Finish was getting ready to go to his truck or van, and then you stop him, and he nods and then turns around and sees these two people uh, trying to casually walk down after y'all, um, and is able to like not stop them, but like get in front of them or like, hey, what's good? Hey, it's good. Yeah. Can I help y'all? Like, is this like a normal thing people do? There seems to be a conversation happening while this is happening. That buys you a little bit of time while you're waiting for your lift. Once you get to like the other end of the avenue block, so you have like about a minute left on this taxi. Um, it seems that this guy is, from what you can see, is still talking with them, but it seems to be getting more and more agitated. Like he's putting his hands on them, and they seem to be trying to bypass him. And it seems to be causing a little bit of a ruckus, because other people are noticing, and you're keeping an eye on that while Ezra is like keeping an eye on the lift. Um, roll. Sharp.
That is a 12.
Cool. Nice. So, uh, you notice that there's another person now coming in an opposite direction of this. So, like, they're coming up to you. This person's coming from across the street, coming this way, towards y'all, waiting at the crosswalk, um, staring at you. Similarly, Ezra notices it as you start noticing it. He's like, "Oh, like this. We were told about this. I was just assuming that it wasn't gonna happen. Okay. So, just as like, let's say 30 seconds down to the clock, the lift is almost there. Traffic suddenly like builds up, and there's a pause. Like there's no like cars whizzing by. It's like they crossed. How does it like? The cars are starting to stack up in regards to like, oh yeah, bumper to bumper a little bit. So there is a lull. People can cross now, if they wanted to, even if it's still a green light. And they start moving towards you. So now, what do you do?
I'll try and monster empathy and see what could distract them.
Sure.
That's a 9, so that's hold 1.
Alright, what can distract them? Okay, so I would say if you can, similarly to what you did before, like throw your essence in a certain direction, but instead of throwing it in a certain direction, throwing it at them to like confuse them, to distract them, to hurt them. So you're projecting yourself, your energy out to them. It would daze them. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll I know that they're currently crossing the street, but try and trip them.
So you're gonna like physically trip them, or you're gonna like
no, like arcane means, but
okay, by arcane means go off.
okay.
Magic.
Okie dokie. That is 5.
So you try to do the thing, right? You're like, oh, I did such a great job during like the test, right? So like I might be able to like do shit. And then instead of throwing your energy out to hit this thing, it hits the person next to them and they suddenly fall over. So they're like, shit. Like it looks like they got hit in the face by an unknown force. They stop and fall backwards. This other person does not. They keep on trekking on. If anything, they're moving faster because you just did that.
Is there anyone else around them?
Yes. Like there's like people walking with them. Like in general, like they're moving through through people walking through this stalled traffic. TL. I'm gonna say Ezra's gonna take a turn because like he's going to grab your hand instead of like, you know, like in the crook. He's gonna grab it and he's gonna look in the direction where the lift is, and he's gonna go on foot to his house instead. So like he's gonna pull you. It's an immediately like we're breaking character now. We're no longer let's be chill about this. He's like, fuck, okay, no, we're leaving. And y'all make a mad dash. I'm going to say, for the sake of brevity, if you can make 3 act under pressure rolls.
Gotcha.
So I would say that like this is a 10-minute walk to Ezra's apartment. I'm not gonna have you like dip around corners and stuff like that and make rolls every corner. So we'll see what happens.
It's a 12 on the first.
Okay.
That is a 10 on the second.
Cool.
And that is a 7 on the last.
Okay. Oh, that doesn't matter if I do this. Because I was like, oh, let me help you. It's like, no, it's still a mixed success even if I help you. Okay, so while you're making this mad dash run, the other people, the one that was directly across the street from you, increases speed as soon as like, fuck, we're leaving. Maybe a little bit afterwards, those other 2 that were stopped by the guy like are a little further back behind, but like they are now chasing you as well, but just several paces behind. Ezra is going into like street survival mode, which like I don't know if you've ever seen Ezra in street survival mode before. He gives off very scholarly, like nerd vibes, but he is going into like, I'm a New York kid, I'm a New Yorker. So using the environment like to his advantage a lot, knowing exactly where to dip. So going down an alley that might not seem like an alley, that you would not have been able to see otherwise. Popping up in a different part of an avenue, cutting through like an establishment that has a front door and back door entrance, stuff like that to make it more difficult for them to pursue. There's another person that seems to suddenly come out of nowhere to join in, and they almost grab you but do not succeed. This is a fourth person now. And it's like, oh, cool, awesome, what the fuck is happening? And y'all still keep it going. He cuts through a food court, one of those, like, it's not called a food court, it's like a more upscale one that like people from like financial district go to eat because they think they're hoity-toity and better than everyone else. I forgot what it's called. It's I know there's one in Chicago that I used to go to. I'll remember. I'll tell you later. But essentially, like, it has like all the best foods. It's a bit more open, and he's able to like cut through the chaos in there, even though it's a little less chaotic after the lunch rush. Another person cuts in, seems to join that fray. And Ezra, you feel the heightenedness of what's happening here. I would like you to roll weird as he keeps on running through. He eventually does exit through another entrance of this food court.
With that, I'm about to level. That is a 6.
Cool. You don't see anything. So you things keep going. And because of that last thing, you're on the block where Ezra's apartment is. As y'all arrive, either you get separated from Ezra because of crowds to get to the front entrance, or you get grabbed by you, or Ezra get grabbed by someone as you're turning the corner.
And so this is a choice that I have to make?
Yes.
Right.
Do you get separated, or
I get grabbed, and I'm just going to shout behind me, just tell him to keep going. And I'm gonna use my, or I'm gonna try to protect him, I guess.
are you gonna use the
I have,
move?
let's get out of here. If you can protect someone by telling them what to do or leading them out, roll plus charm instead of plus tough.
Okay. Protecting someone.
That is a 8 on the die. That's a 10. So.
Okay. You take an extra. You suffer less harm. All impending damage is now focused on you. You inflict harm on the enemy. You hold the enemy back.
I am gonna focus the danger on me.
Corey.
Yeah.
Corey, you're human, baby.
Oh, not only am I human, I've taken 3 damage this session now. I'm right about to be unstable.
Okay. fuck. Okay, sorry. Oh no, this is public. Sorry, I'm just like thinking about this because Ezra's not going to. He like, yes, you can still do that, mind you. I'm gonna let you do that. He's not gonna react well. Is what I'm gonna tell you. So you tell him to go. You successfully protect him. So like, there's a sudden separation. A flood of people cut y'all off. There is this person that grabs you and pulls you into them. A taller woman. Again, you don't know who they are. Like, you don't know. It's just like a random stranger, as you would when you go through Manhattan. And they pull you in close. And they say,
Oh, little Cordelia, what do you think you're doing? With a mortal body, you can be hurt, and you can die. Shouldn't you know better by now?
I just got this body, and I don't think I'm willing to give it up just yet. And I'm gonna try and punch this person. Just try and break free.
oh my god. Alright, kick some ass.
That's a 10.
Nice. I think it was extra effect.
Can I force them where I want them, which is on their ass?
Oh yeah, you can totally do that. So you said this ominous tall woman, you're able to like punch her in the stomach, punch her in the
Just straight for the throat.
straight for the throat, cause shut the fuck up. So you do that, you punch her in the throat, and she immediately like goes to grab her neck, and crouches over. Doesn't fall on her ass, but like definitely doubles over. She grabs your arm, and then like she has, and you feel this creeping, burning ache that goes up your wrist. You're going to take 2 damage.
Oh.
Cool.
This is the side episode.
This is the side episode. What are we doing? I did this. This was my choice. I didn't have to do this. Sorry.
No.
Not
Don't
sorry.
be.
But sorry. So you're gonna take one more turn here. What would you like to do now? They still have a hand on you. You took 2 damage. You're unstable.
Yeah, I am going to hope that now that they're closer, it'll be easier to throw my essence at them, and I'm just going to let out another arcane burst at them, and that is an 8.
Nice. Choose a glitch.
I never have to choose glitches. This is so weird, so new to me. Problematic side effect.
Cool.
I'm afraid to take any more harm.
So you do
But that would
a
usually be-
psychic. You project your psychic energy, essence, since you're close enough, and it propels this person back. They let go, and when this happens, they fall on their ass, which is what you wanted first of all, and then they seem to gain clarity all of a sudden. Like, oh, what the fuck? Ah, fuck. Oh. It seems like the person what is there now, the person that was there. They're hurt. And they look up at you and they see your arm, which if you look down, it looks like decay is creeping up your arm. body horror, everyone. Sorry. It looks like rapid fire decay, just like in certain spots, like in perfectly where a hand grabbed. It looks like it's spreading up. I'm not gonna go into terrible detail, but imagine decay, everyone, on a human body. And what? While this is happening, and they're like, "Oh my God, are you okay? What happened?"
I'm just gonna start like sort of like walking, like half, like turn it into like a little backwards jog. Like, yes, no, I'm fine. Are you okay? I really gotta go. I hope you're okay. And just
while you're doing that, like the other four people, because there was five. There's four people now behind her that are coming through, passing her, not even giving her a second thought. And you turn to go back to where you came from. As you do, one person almost catches up to you and they reach for you. And in that moment, it is very quick. Something cuts through between the two of you. So the hand reached out and you. Darkness, shadows taking form, cut through between you. It passes through this person, their hand, essentially. And a scream is let out by the person that's reaching forward. It's like they get overtaken by a shadow. So, shadow comes up between y'all. It latches on and overtakes that person entirely from head to toe. This is in public, by the way. So a lot of people are... I don't care how, New York vibes, like, I'm not noticing anything. A couple people do pass, and they're like, what the fuck? But, like, they keep moving and double backing and, like, the fuck? And, like, barely notice it, but don't want to notice it. And it's like their screams are muffled in this shadow, like, barely seen. People are like, this person's trying to get out of it. Those other entities, if you're looking at them more closely now, their eyes are black. Those other entities stop what they were doing. They stop their pursuit. If you look back at where Ezra was, he didn't leave. He tried to see if he could get to you, and he couldn't. Eyes white, pupils gone, glowing. It looks like his shadow has gained distance and sentience to passing between the feet and legs of people walking down the sidewalk and street, and gained form and have latched onto this person. And if you roll sharp for me, you can find out what exactly is happening. But if you don't know, then you don't know.
That's a 7.
Oh, good. So you kind of know what's going on. You could see that the shadows are moving to envelop this person. So it's like folding shadows on top of shadows, trying to stifle. And it seems like it's moving in a way that's draining. So, like, kind of, it's undulating in a very mild way. You feel like something's being taken from this person. And I would say you've never seen Ezra's face look this way. Very angry. Ezra gets angry, but, like, this is, like, not Ezra in a way. Like, this is not what Ezra normally would do. Or react. But it could be spurred on by the fact that you separated from him, and he couldn't get to you, so he felt like he had to do something in a desperate attempt. So you know that he's taking something. You're not sure exactly what's being taken or how it's being taken. And he's gonna keep doing this. And this person slowly collapses in this amalgamation of shadow, unless you do something. This is gonna keep happening.
I am. I'm gonna just like brush over to him and like just be like, "Come on, Ezra, we gotta go. There are people staring, and that's the least of my concern right now. Come back to me."
I need you to roll something. I need you to manipulate someone right now.
Okay.
Actually, you can't do that. I'm sorry.
Because no, can't do that anymore.
Can't do that. Sorry. Well, I mean, you have some monster stuff. So like, if you want to use monster empathy, you can.
Yeah, no, I'll do monster empathy.
Okay. You can't tune in. You can't do that with him right now. Sorry.
Yeah, no. That's an 11 though.
Okay. Hold 2.
What would distract him?
Well, you kind of are doing it, but like if you were to step in his line of sight and let him know that you are okay, probably doing some form of touch to the face might work to bring him back. Second question.
What would he accept as good enough for now? Like obviously he wanted to hurt this thing, I feel like, because of him not being able to get over to me, and so
to get you away to make sure and heal you because you were unstable. If it weren't for the fact that you were in the state you were, it would be to replace what this person would have provided if they kept going. So
gotcha.
He's not going to ask that from you, but like it would be to heal you in return, because he's mad at you right now. He's very mad, but also more mad at this motherfucker right here. So yeah.
I'm just going to put a hand on his cheek and just sort of like rub and just be like, come on. Like, we need to get out of here. I know you're mad at me. I know you're mad at... Let's go.
Okay. You see those shadows unfold around this person. They collapse. They're not dead. They are very close to being dead. They look pale. They look near death. They look a lot like Ezra did when you saw him in the morgue. And you take his hand, I'm assuming, and you run into...
Take the like forearm, like if has like long sleeves, or like try to maintain like not touching skin to skin.
Okay, so you maintain the like not touching, like just like holding onto him, like so through the arm, pulling him forward into the building. Those beings disperse slowly because they did not like what they just saw.
Understandable.
And you dip into the apartment building. The doorman is not paying attention, just lifts up, sees y'all, and is like, "Oh, is she okay?" And like Ezra just like hit her arm on the way in. Some jerks. I got a first aid kit upstairs. Thanks. Really quick. Doesn't even barely looks at him. Is pulling you. Not like hand to hand touching. Just like same thing. Like respecting the not touching. Goes to the elevator. You both step in. He's on the 8th or 9th floor. So there's a bit of a long pause. He does not say anything. As there's this awkward silence except for the elevator music that fills it. If you had wanted to say something, you thought you were going to say something, you can't because you're in a little bit of pain right now. He's trying to, when he's pulling you along, he's trying to be ginger with you. It's not your arm that's pain, like that's hurt that he's holding, but like he's trying to be gentle even though he's mad. Quickly gets his keys out, when he walks down the hallway, goes to his door. You can still see that it's not fixed from Millie, essentially. Millie's rage open door thing. Steps in, tells you to go, like, essentially gestures for you to go in first. Slams the door, like, locks it. Sit on the couch.
She does.
While you do that, he goes to the bathroom. You see him wrestling around in there a little bit. His face is very, like, stoic, cold, repressed anger. As he dips around, he's able to find a first aid kit. He pulls it out. He comes over to you, sits next to you, crouches down. First, what he does is he holds your damaged arm tenderly in his, and he's going to start putting forward magic. You can tell. And nice. You're going to see that the skin is starting to meld together, heal back. Start seeing your skin stitch back together in terms of, like, a natural, the natural way a person is supposed to heal, but it's, like, sped up, essentially, to the point where it doesn't look as badly as it did before. And it's just a minimal damage. You're going to become stable. So you heal 2 on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Enough healed, but still might need to do some cleaning is what he's going to be doing now. He pulls up your sleeve, so that, like, which has been tattered to fuck because it got decayed through. So whatever was left, he's either going to, like, cut it or push it out of the way or roll it up. Whatever he needs to do. And he is not talking. He's just doing this methodically and carefully and trying to be calm.
I know that you are focusing at the moment.
No, not right now.
Okay.
And he continues.
I'll just...
And then he stops.
Yeah, I'll just... No.
And then he looks up. And he's like, what were you thinking?
I am still not used to having a body, and I know that that's an excuse because I know that those things probably still could hurt me, but I was thinking about you, and I couldn't think about those things getting to you because I think we both know what they are, and I think that we both know that he has some sinister or macabre sort of interest in you, and so if I could put myself in the way of that, then I would have, and I did, and I would do it again.
You're gonna say that, and that doesn't make me feel great. And I don't think I can.
It wasn't my first option.
I know. What was your first option?
Getting that burly guy to try and get in their way, but that didn't exactly help.
I mean, if it was the dolls, which it seemed like it was, I don't think that was going to work for very long anyway. Not for someone that's not a hunter, but... And I know you said you would do it again, and I want to say please don't. But I don't think you're going to listen to me.
I mean, I'll try not to, but...
You can't keep, like, jumping in front of trains for each other like this, is what I'm trying to say.
I know. And I could, even after all this, I'm definitely going to need a nap. But...
I mean, yeah, you can you can nap here. Like, you just went through a lot. You just passed training, and immediately after becoming an official Arcane Gore member, you decide that you're going to face down an army of dolls by yourself in the middle of Brooklyn.
Am I gonna have to file any paperwork about this, or?
I mean, no one's gonna really believe that something bad happened, like especially as quick as it did, but a police report might come in and no one will know exactly what happened because two people that were affected won't remember. Those dolls will be gone by then.
I'll message Kat or something about being on the lookout. And listen, I'm sorry. I know I'm not invincible anymore, and I know that I never really was, but as much as I would love to stop jumping in the way of things for you, I care about you too much to not.
I care about you too.
I know.
But let me jump in front of things for you once in a while, okay?
You're welcome to. In fact, if anything else happens today, it's all yours.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me your permission.
Yeah, my blessing.
He reaches forward. He finishes cleaning. Puts away like any of the waste of what was used to clean up. Reaches forward to cup the side of your face. Like, he's being hesitant about it because of what has been happening. And he won't if you let him, he will, but he won't if you're still uncomfortable.
I'll just sort of like close my eyes and lean into it.
You drive me insane.
Thank you. I have that effect on people.
Yeah, you always have. And I don't know what we're going to do. And you have a lot to learn about being human. And I don't like what just happened out there. I didn't have control about that at all. And I just wanted him to disappear. I don't like that. And he pulls back. Well, we were supposed to just have... I'm pretty certain I lost our food. At some point. I don't know where. But we could order something. I can call Mo. Or Megan. Or something like that. But you can take a nap. I'll get something to eat for you because you haven't eaten anything, Corey, and just take it easy, okay? And he reaches down and covers like whatever's left behind with gauze.
I know that this was kind of supposed to be like a little date for us, but obviously I'm in bad shape and you're pretty shaken up too. So maybe calling someone else to hang out with us for a little bit.
Okay. I don't know who that would be. I will reach out to Megan.
Okay. Or even just like Theo, or if Marshmallow wants some pets.
That's a good idea. So then he whistles. Sharp. Unnaturally sharp, and it like rings. It's not like it hurts. Like, it's just like pierces the air. It feels like a slap to the air, essentially, to you. And then immediately behind you, you hear a woof. The nails of like a puppy paw hit the wood floor as Marshmallow appears and sits directly in front of you and looks at both of your faces, and then woof, again. Yeah, bud. Just stay with us for a little bit. It's been a day. Marshmallow nods. Dogs don't normally nod, but Marshmallow does. And then like curls up into a bowl in front of y'all. While Ezra stands up, he's gonna lean forward to kiss you on the forehead as he's standing. I'm gonna make food. Relax and then sleep if you need to, okay?
Okay.
Okay. And he does.
Mhm.
He tries to
Yes.
recreate a sandwich. He doesn't have a panini press, but he does have ham and lettuce and tomato and cheese, and whole wheat bread. So he's going to make food and make something warm to drink. Possibly puts on something on the TV, finds blankets for you, and probably before you even is able to finish making food, you get comfortable on the couch and you fade away. It's been a long day. And that is where we're going to end, everyone. So, Cordelia / Cassie, how are you feeling right now?
Well, for one thing, having a body is weird.
It's weird.
And for another thing, this is like learning to play an entirely new character and figuring out how these abilities work, and figuring out how to not lie while living probably one of the biggest lies she's ever created is a fun little balance. And also part of her just wants to sit in front of a piano and see what happens.
Interesting.
But that's a thought for much later, after a good nap and maybe a few more Advil. But no, this has been really fun, and I'm excited for whatever's going to come next. And
this is intense. But yes.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone. And thank you, everyone. And with that, we're going to end it here. So thank you all for staying tuned and watching this. You all are wonderful, and thank you for participating and watching Cordelia's season end. So yes, we'll see you on the other side. Take care.